You're no longer allowed in here.
You're not streaming some?
Twitch?
I just started it.
Yeah, he just started.
And I'm not doing the starting soon shit because fuck that. I don't feel like it.
Are you streaming?
Nope.
Then I can close that page.
Me too.
One less thing I need to open.
Not for the entirety of September.
It's not September though, it's August.
Or August. Yeah.
I was gonna say, when you messaged me earlier, was it today or last night or whatever it was? Yeah, last night, yeah. You're like, you're not streaming for the whole month of September. I'm like, okay, well that gives a month of you still having streams.
No, I might have been a little inebriated.
I might have been, actually no, I wasn't asleep then. I was almost asleep. So I had to get up like 5 hours later to help my wife get some of her stuff together for her run before I got to go back to sleep again.
Running.
Well, run, walk, but whatever. You got 15 miles in today.
Existing.
Yeah, today was a 15 miler for her, so.
Jeez.
The only running I want to do is putting CJ on the stupid treadmill.
So I would like to be done by like 3:30, 4 o'clock, because I want to go out to the demolition derby today.
You can leave whenever you want to leave.
Yeah.
Nobody's stopping you. You leave right now if you want. You're gonna stampeded by dinosaurs.
I mean, if I leave right now, I'm just gonna go play some Escape from Tarkov. So.
You'll get stampeded by dinosaurs.
Well,
Potentially an Escape
I
from
got-
Tarkov too, which would suck.
Well, I got stampeded by a player in Tarkov when I played a
Same thing.
round. Yep. Just sitting there running, and I'm like, oh, and I just saw movement. I'm like, great, here we go. And yep, it was a player, and I had a quest
what-
item on me.
What gaming platform is that on?
It is PC.
And do you go through Stream or Epic or?
No,
They have their own launcher.
yeah, it's their own little thing. They're Russian, so.
Yeah, that game is not easy.
No, it's not.
That game is a lot of going slow, paying attention, and trying not to die.
Chris, the time commitment that you need to actually get anywhere in that, you're not gonna be able to play that.
No.
I'm so glad you guys know my gaming style.
Even I don't have the time commitment for that horse shit.
If you want a game like Tarkov on the Xbox, Chris, you can look up Vigor. It should be on the battle. It should be on the Xbox
yeah.
Pass.
I played that through like the tutorial mission. I was like, whatever.
I have not seen gameplay of it or anything, but
It's
yeah.
it's third person instead of first person for that one.
yeah, Escape from Tarkov is a love / extremely hate relationship. Hey,
What?
cat.
Okay.
Cat was.
You can have one for dinner tonight. You can have water or milk with lunch.
I literally legitimately thought he was saying I can have a cat for dinner. I was like, what? What is wrong with you, Chris?
You can have a cat for dinner if you
Nope.
want.
Nope.
Ghost. I looked up dinosaur fight in the GIFs, and that's what I found, by the way. And I'm completely okay with it.
Oh,
on Twitter.
I agree.
So, only in the D&D universe could a fully grown Triceratops curb stomp your ass and still survive. What the hell is that gift?
I mean, Antonio got picked up in a T-Rex's mouth and chomped on and still survived.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Magic.
My head got stomped by a Triceratops.
I mean, T-Rex's jaws. That's.
Yeah, I'm excited for the demolition derby tonight.
Wow, redneck.
Yeah, hey, you know what? It's something. Clearly, I've never been to a demolition derby.
And
No, I
I'm
haven't.
looking at the stats for the Triceratops. Technically, that stomp that hit you was less than the average that tells you that it should get with its damage.
Okay, so
No.
outside of stats, how heavy is a Triceratops?
Yes.
How heavy
4 tons. Calling it.
is a
Probably
Triceratops?
very high. But
They're a lot lighter now.
13,000 to 26,000 pounds. How much weight to crush a
okay,
human?
first off, you have to divide the 13,000 by 4 because it has 4 legs.
520 pounds,
Also, you're not a human; you're a half elf.
just in general.
Yeah, you have a higher armor class than the average human.
Yeah.
Studded leather,
Fi-
little known fact, also makes your skull stronger.
Huh.
Yeah, it's weird.
Neat.
I mean, she's not wearing studded leather, so
I am.
I'm just using that as an example.
yeah.
Or so we'll put this into a force that Steve can understand. It takes 2,300 newtons of force to crush this pole, Steve.
You're kidding me, right? You think that I can't do conversions? I'm insulted, and I'm going to use you as a half-elf shield.
He's got vines. He can strap you to it.
You're a physicist.
I got vines.
You don't
I mean,
understand us, the plebeian.
Technically, though, he can't strap her to it because
Aggressive people.
Stuffed Friend
I've
is
got-
already strapped to you right now.
Well, Stuffed Friend is strapped behind it. I'm not an animal. I wouldn't put Stuffed Friend in front of the shield. But no, I mean, I've already cleared a spot for the T-Rex arms to go in front of the shield. So I can't have her being in front of it.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to get time to do it before we're stampeded.
This shield's just gonna look like some chimera shield made of different creature parts.
I mean, there's a bear head painted onto it somewhere under there. I haven't seen that in a while.
Oh shit! I forgot. The gauntlet characters are in here for us. I went to go look at the party inventory, and I'm like, oh.
Oh yeah, when Chris and Travis, when you're ready to, when you have the exact character art you want, go ahead and send it to Steve for the gauntlet character, and he will make you a token.
I mean, I didn't specifically volunteer to make them anything.
Oh no, actually, well, I mean, I can do it. I don't know why I volunteered you. I can do it.
No, I will. I
can
will.
Make
I just.
tokens too. So
I mean,
Same.
I'm just. I feel like people are volunteering me to do more work for some reason.
No, I can do it. I mean, I made some other ones, a lot of other ones.
Got to go to the goddamn store for the old man tomorrow. Don't know how I got roped into that one. So come on, I don't got a lot of time. Let's get stampeded.
no.
I got plenty of time. Let's get stampeded though right now.
Okay, real fast. There, Steve, and then Chris, go ahead and do your recap.
I don't really wanna. So, it's been a fairly busy week at work, so I did not have an opportunity to prep it as Escher normally would. So I'll basically give a rundown of everything that happened that I recall anyway. So last session, I believe we started in Mossstone. We spent some time going to different shops and merchants selling off goods that we had procured along the way to the trip to Mossstone. We then retreated back to the inn where we saw the little, what I don't even know what he is, but the little guy, the little tag along guy, drinking, and then we went to bed. I woke up early before everybody else, and I saw the tag along lady hanging out at one of the tables first thing in the morning. So I decided to chat with her for a while to kind of ease any possible suspicions she may have with us. After everybody had woken and gotten their day started, we then headed out to Steel Eyes, in which entertainment happened between Steel Eye and Torval, and where Torval kept trying to hide behind the giant turtle. From there, we went up to the Druid's Glade to see Kara to try to talk to her, but she was unconscious. They weren't able to figure out as to why she has not been able to regain consciousness. Then the little tag-along dude showed up and had a amulet that, when placed upon Kara, she started to show more activity and liveliness. So instead of waiting for her to come around to talk to her, we went back into town, talked to the constable, found a guy on the outside of the walls, and when we found him, we were pointed in the general direction of the big dinosaur things that we were supposed to be looking into initially, and from there, Asher was like, yep, it's that way, 100%. Bet my balls on it. And we go walking. Everybody starts making a crap ton of noise. Asher did not stop them because I know Brandon's going to throw that in there later. And then we got attacked by dinosaurs. And then after we killed a couple dinosaurs, we were like, yay! And I was like, can I get a short rest? And Brandon was like, hell no, fuck you, because there's more dinosaurs. And that's where we left off.
So, yeah, pretty much. Says no.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, yeah, you guys started off last session at the entrance of the apothecary that Antonio and Escher went into to go sell the onceg acid and some of the vines of the Shambling Mountains you guys still had, and got some healing potions and some empty vials out of it. It was actually from then you guys went directly to the inn to go rest. You did see the shorter figure that had been following you guys since the raptor fight, and you guys just talked amongst yourselves, kind of keeping an eye on him until he went upstairs first, and then everyone else went upstairs. Some people barring their doors, some people not caring. Then that morning, Escher was the first one to come down and saw the woman from the raptor fight there and spoke to her a little bit. Then Antonio was the next one down, and then Sarah and Torval came down. And then after some idle chit-chat, the little figure also came down, looking like he might have a hangover. And then the group decided to continue on their way to the various shops in Mossstone, starting with Steel Eye's Armory, where there was some pretty interesting interaction there between Torval and Steel Eye, with Torval trying to not very well convince Steel Eye that he had no idea what happened to the chain shirt that he was supposed to deliver. But Steel Eye saying that he's happy to see him alive after he hasn't seen him for 9 years, and that he can just keep the chain shirt since it seemed to be helping him out. You guys then sold the 15 raptor claws that the group had, none of the ones that Sarah had, just before Travis is like, wah! Then the 3 onceg claws and... You pretty much gave him the tattered scimitar because it was crap.
Yeah, it was used for scrap metal at this point.
You then went to the Fletchers to go see about making a longbow, to which the tattered longbow, the guy was just like, I'm just going to go ahead and give this to somebody to use and burn in their fireplace or something. But he said that he would go and make you a new longbow using the tendons. And then Escher went to go mail a letter off to the girl in the town that he could not remember where he left her. And then the group went to the Archdruid Grove, and after asking, excuse me, seeing some interaction between some of the different robed figures there, asked one of the people where Akara was, and was told that she was down in the Archdruids area, and went to the building, saw her passed out, and tried to figure out a way to bring her back. Antonio and Escher both spoke to somebody from the guild. While they're doing that, Sarah tried putting a couple of pieces of, I believe, gold, either gold or platinum, I can't remember which, on her to see if she would wake up, and nothing seemed to happen. And as they were discussing with the group, Torval happened to notice a small figure walking up the way to the Archdruid's Grove. And after walking over to Escher, asking if they were still supposed to keep an eye on him, and being told yes, he walked back and kind of had a discussion, to which he said that he had found something in the broken down tea house that he was told was supposed to go to Kara. I can't remember if it was Antonio or Escher. One of them took it and brought, and then went and brought it over to him, or brought it over to her. Placed it on her. It went to glow, and the Archdruid took it from him and placed it on her because he wasn't sure what to do with it. It glowed a little bit, and the Archdruid mentioned how that would seem to be a good sign. And then the group was trying to figure out what to do about how to go after these big creatures that had been told. And after thinking of possibly setting off some fires or making loud noises, the small figure mentioned to Torval that maybe it's a good idea to go talk to the Scouts of Mostone, which is what he was actually going to be doing next, because that's what was on his list of jobs personally. The group decided to follow his advice and head back to Mostone, talk to one of the scouts, and were told that there were a couple of these giant roaming creatures that seemed to be having these, he didn't know exactly what they were, but black helmets on their faces, and to which, after kind of being pointed in a general direction of where they were, Escher was able to find exactly where one of them was. A big creature with a giant head and tiny little arms, with the top part of its head covered in the black leth covering his eyes and everything. After a lot of noise from both singing and some loud spells being used, as the creature was almost getting ready to die, another creature appeared from the north, slamming into Sarah. And then eventually with all the group, you were able to subdue both of them. But before being able to really catch your breath, everyone real fast took a look at their surroundings, or a sense of hearing of the surroundings, and realized that there was some more large sounding rumbling heading in your direction. And that's where we ended.
Oh boy.
Travis, back yet?
I'm gonna admit, stuff friend, I think we're in a bit of trouble here.
Antonio's gonna, he's looking where the noise is coming from. Can he see anything?
What was that you said?
He's looking where the noise is coming from. Does he see
So it's
anything?
coming from, go ahead and roll a perception. Since this is using your sight, it's not going to be an advantage.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So yeah, coming from the northwest area, you actually see one more of the 3 horned creatures heading your way, as well as one creature much bigger than it with a really long neck that you were warned about.
I'm hiding behind this near tree so I don't get trampled.
Antonio's gonna climb up this tree and hide.
I thought they were all stumps. I didn't think they were trees.
No.
No.
What the light coloration, so like the light coloration around it, that's where the trunks are. So you can go under like the dark coloration of the leaves, and that's not hitting the trunk.
Gotcha. Okay.
I want to climb the tree too. With
Antonio has a climbing speed, so I don't know what you got.
Athletics.
She's gonna try and climb.
Yep, it'd be in athletics because you can't really acrobatics up this with the. Yeah, nope. Nope. You're not making it very far at all.
God damn it.
Antonio is up the tree and he is hiding. He is.
Esther, are you doing anything?
Nope.
You're just gonna stay there? Okay.
Sarah definitely wants to try again.
Okay, I'll give you one more chance.
Yeah.
Ooh, what are you doing? There we go.
Oh, that was the wrong roll.
Natural 14, though.
God damn it!
That was great.
I need to see if I'm even aware anyone's trying to climb up the trees around me here. Do I think it's a good idea? I'm indifferent. We're staying where I am.
You only see Sarah failing. You don't see Antonio.
Yeah, I'll just stick down here.
You're just like, where the fuck did the cat go?
But I am gonna start at this point. I am gonna start taking the dodge action.
Okay, so you're in the dodge action. Sarah has all the tries I was gonna get you. Yeah, no, you're having trouble getting up that tree. Maybe your head got hit a little bit too hard with that stomp.
To be fair to Sarah, shadow top trees are fairly bare at the bottom,
Yep.
so just nothing for her to grab onto really. She doesn't have claws like Antonio does.
Yep. Antonio's like, finally something good with these.
And she's
He's
only
climbed before.
She's only half elf, so she can only halfway magically go up it.
Okay. We had to go there. I see.
Hey, you're the one that rolled a 3. Don't blame me. And a 4.
A 4, an 11, which wasn't bad.
I just
yeah, but not good enough.
just for shits and giggles. I mean, two of your rolls don't even equal one of mine.
Ah, God, now you guys are gonna make me want to roll.
Do it.
Just for fun.
Do it.
Yeah, not bad.
Nice.
Like, Escher climbs up the tree and then comes back down just to prove I can.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
I rolled a 10 on my physical die. Right? Yeah, that counts for something in my
You
mind.
rolled an 11, it wasn't good enough. You think the 10's gonna be bad? I don't even need to roll, I just climb it.
Check something. What would it be? I don't think it's gonna be good enough. No. Okay. No, okay. All right. So coming out of the trees first, and you guys don't move because these guys are. This is gonna be their thing, and then it's gonna be time for initiative again. So this one, how far they were, would have probably gotten about here. Has no idea where Antonio is because he's up the tree. What's your climb speed? Is it like 20?
20?
So okay, so you're 20 feet up.
I mean, given enough time, he probably would be like 40 feet up, probably. Well, no, 20 feet up. 20 feet's pretty high up.
It is.
Wait.
go ahead and roll initiative. Oh no, Antonio.
Well, it's a good thing nobody can fucking see him.
Right.
Oh no.
I'm,
So that's how this day's gonna go.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
jeez.
I already knew that.
Poor Torval.
I knew that as soon as it started today. I'm busy
Oh.
consoling Stuff Friend. He's distraught.
Sorry, let me re-roll that. I didn't realize my advantage was still on.
That was the first one anyway. I mean, that works. So.
Yeah. I would say the first one would have been. No, yeah, no, it would have been 14 anyways.
Yeah.
So. Because it takes out when you roll an advantage with that. I don't know why it says advantage when with initiative when it doesn't with anything else like that in that way. But no, it took the 12. You rolled a 12 plus 2, but on your second die you rolled a 6. So.
Mm, mm, mm.
12. This guy. I'm actually gonna give it a 9. It rolled a 10, so it meets Antonio. But I'm gonna make it a 9 since no one else got a 9.
I mean, we could do the Dexterity editions, which mine would be.
It doesn't
higher.
matter. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. If someone else had rolled a 9, then I'd maybe put it at like, you at 10.5 and it at 10 or whatever. But let's see. Why did that not save? Okay, so Escher, it is your go. This a second three-horned beast has just come crashing at your guys' direction again.
I'm going to step over here, and I'm going to ready an action to attack said critter. Well, any hostile creature that enters my space.
Okay. Antonio?
Well, I'm gonna let you go. There you are. Drink my potion of healing. Is that bonus action, free action? I forget.
Bonus action for that.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, it was bonus action for that. Trying to remember how you rolled that. Yeah.
And then five, which is, I believe.
Oh, are you using the wand?
Witch Bolt? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I drank
Witch
the
Bolt.
bonus, the potion, because guess what? If I had rolled, or I rolled a 1, I would have died.
Which would have been
6
slightly
damage.
funny because you would have fallen out of a
Oh
tree.
yeah, falling out of the tree. Yeah, no, it would have sucked. That's what it would have really sucked. All right.
And the
So
comedy
it's a-
version is the Triceratops just watches you fall out of the tree. And
Just the cat hiding in
Huh?
the tree, just plop.
Yep.
Okay, so go ahead and you should be able to roll the spell from your sheet.
Yep.
Fuck. That's a miss.
Not doing so hot, huh?
He's gonna climb another 5. Well, how tall is this thing?
These trees are. I mean, how tall are they, Steve? They're,
No, how tall is the
Pretty high.
Triceratops?
the trike.
oh, the trike. Like, I'm trying to think like how tall they are. They're. It's gonna give stats in D&D.
How am I within its melee range?
I would say. I mean, you're 20 feet up. No.
Okay, so then he's gonna be fine. He's gonna slightly skirt skirt around the tree to this side and scold his wand slightly. Be like, "What the fuck? Hit the thing!"
Bad one. Be ashamed.
That's it. It's the end of his turn.
All right. So it's the Trek's turn. The only thing it sees really in its face is Escher, so it's gonna run up there. It actually doesn't get its full length, so it can't do its charge, but it's gonna try to hit you with a gore. Go ahead and get your attack in first, though.
There we go. That'd be two-handed quarterstaff.
That's a hit.
Smack.
Whack 'em, smack 'em, wham 'em.
Okay.
Bad leather cat.
Did you call it a leather cat?
Yes. It has leathery skin and it's a big angry kitty thing, so.
I don't know how many
Don't
cats
question me.
you've seen with horns on its head, but okay. So it's gonna try to hit you with its gore attack. Oh, it misses with a 16. Okay. That is its go. Sarah, you got the base of a tree. Another one of these creatures, kind of like the one that hit you earlier, has just run past you and tried to hit Escher.
Let's see here. I wonder. Okay. Sarah is going to ride it. Attempt to climb on top of it.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics roll to see if you can climb on top
Can I
of it.
do acrobatics by any chance?
I would say
No.
So you don't really have anything nearby that would help with that.
God damn it.
Nope. You kind of do like the running jump splat on the side.
Well, I used 5 feet of my movement. I'm just gonna go. Just gonna hide over there.
Under Antonio.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. We'll even do this.
Four ball.
I'll offset myself so you guys can see my character. At least.
Well, this is unfortunate because he's not really in my range.
But imagine Torval, Triceratops, Bear Rider.
It's not a bear.
I mean, it's
And
in the
I'm-
meantime.
I'm not going to bother trying to ride a less possessed thing. It's just they're not going to let me. So, nobody wants that. It's icky. So about the best that I've got right at the moment is a couple of these. Throwing hammers.
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
Yep, they both hit.
Why didn't you roll damage? Because I hit the wrong button again. And
What's going? Is there something going on? Lou?
Yeah, Steve's go.
yes,
Oh,
I'm
You're not paying
taking.
attention?
I'm taking
I
my
just heard
turn.
silence.
I was counting out my squares.
Okay.
So, yeah. So those 2 hammers into its buttocks and move close but not quite in melee, and that's all I got.
Alright. Asher, it is your go.
Alrighty, so I'm going to. I'm gonna punch this thing.
Okay.
Smack. Come
Yep,
on.
that hits.
There's attack number 1. 5 damage plus 2 fire. I'm gonna punch it again.
Nope, that was just the damage you did that time.
Oh,
You have to roll
Yep,
it.
no. Wrong side. Yep, there we go.
Yep, that hits.
Punch
So
again.
I'll take the 8 damage there, so that's 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I am going to. I'm going to use my bonus for another unarmed attack.
That one misses.
And miss.
Yep.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Antonio.
Do I get advantage on spell attacks from being hidden? Because I think I fucked up.
That's a good question.
Because, I mean, it's just like a ranged attack, right?
Dead air. Dead air.
It's not dead air. We're looking up something. We have to be looking up something.
Sing a song then.
I don't want to sing.
Then fuck off.
Oh, that's rude.
Yeah, well.
Crinkles, you're a gigantic piece of crap.
Don't take it out on Crinkles just because you suck.
Oh, no, I'm not taking it out on Crinkles because I suck. I take everything out on Crinkles because she sucks.
Okay. I guess that works.
According to anything I'm seeing on like D&D Beyond, no, because it has to be with a finesse or ranged weapon. And spells
That's
aren't
sneak
considered
attack, right?
weapons. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about, like, stealth. From stealth. Like, so I'm
I
hidden?
believe. I believe if the enemy is unaware of your presence, I believe you get advantage on the attack. So
Right, I wasn't asking for, like, sneak attack damage. I was asking
okay.
for advantage because of being hidden. That's my bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Since I just had to look that up recently. Yes.
I would say you would still get that, yeah,
Okay.
because it's
So, I mean, he's gonna try and hide up where he is still. And I'm gonna
I think you're hidden.
He's gonna poke his
hate
head
that.
around.
You think you're hidden? You're doing a really good job, buddy.
Now the question is, am I rolling this at advantage or not?
A lot of noise.
Watch as if you try to do like a jump attack and just turns its head up and you impale yourself on a horn.
Wait, hold on. I gotta.
Like-
I gotta make sure that I'm actually attacking it and not just fucking dying.
Or hurting yourself.
Whew.
Okay. That was close.
Uh-huh. Is that an Eldritch Blast, right?
No, Eldritch Blast is 4.
Oh, it is?
I think that's
Ray of Frost.
Yeah, Ray of Frost. It goes from essentially weakest to strongest.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Public roll. So, not advantage?
You get advantage.
Haha. Oh.
I had it roll a perception check, and it actually rolled lower than your 10 sneak. So.
All right. That's 9 plus 16, 25 damage from the Ray of Frost from the sky.
Ew.
Okay. Do anything else, or is that it?
That's pretty much everything, except for the rest of his movement. But well, he'll climb down 5 feet. He's 15 feet up now.
Trike's turn is going to try to do another gore into Escher because he's right there and he's been hitting it. That's a 26 to hit. For
That's a
20
miss.
Shut up. For 23 acid damage.
Holy hell!
These things hit hard.
We knew these things hit hard.
I guess I'm confused why dinosaurs have acid damage.
Because of the left.
It's not. You didn't remember that its hella head and horns are covered in the left?
Oh yeah, that's right.
In other words, he wanted to be able to damage Antonio.
Oh, no, that damage was in there way before the curse happened.
And I would say he's done a good job too.
Oh yeah. Antonio climbed up a tree and drank a potion. Yeah, he was getting the fuck away from that.
Antonio's up on the branch going.
Yeah, that's the activation noise for the Ray of Frost. Did you know?
It's funny. It's funny you say that because I just watched a video on Reddit about this cat in Russia doing its little arched back and its growl at a black bear, and the black bear was scared of it.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a matter of bluff. That cat took a hell of an intimidate.
That's what a nat 20
so-
looks like in real life.
That's what a nat 20 looks like in against like a 3 in will save.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember with movement, a creature can move through your space if it is 2 times larger than you, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
Or like that long. So
Wait,
it's gonna try to gore you, and then it's gonna move. Just gonna move there for now. And then before Sarah's go, its friend shows up. As you just hear the second part of the loud sounds. He's a bit slower. I need to check something real fast, too. As it's walking by, its face kind of turns in your direction as it's walking by the tree, Antonio.
Hello.
I would say its eyes, but from where your height is, you can see that the top of its head is covered completely.
Excuse me, sir. You're in my salad.
I need to speak to somebody's manager.
Yeah, I need to give it its turn. So this is why I don't. I need to figure out how much it actually does for like the dex though, because it actually rolled the same as its friend. And so that's as far as it got. Sarah, it is your go. Travis.
Sarah. It is
Thinking.
your goal.
And I said I was thinking, but I was muted. Imagine.
Well, then you didn't say anything.
Quit double muting yourself.
I'm
Oh, wait, no, you're not streaming, so it's only one mute.
Yeah, it's my inline microphone mute. Okay. Snap to center. Okay. Spiles. We are going to do.
Back in the corner there.
Oh wait, no. I want to be. Shit.
You want to be shit? I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat shit for breakfast?
Can't do that. Otherwise, I'm gonna hurt those two.
Hasn't stopped you before.
Yeah, right.
No shit.
I'm not sure if I'm in the mood to take friendly fire damage right now.
Yeah,
though.
no, I know we can't afford taking friendly fire damage right now.
I might take it
I
personal.
mean, there's a direction that you could go and get not friendlies in that, and still hit both.
Wish we had spell templates.
Yeah, I tried to do that. They don't really work too well on this
Yeah,
show.
I saw that one you tried to do.
Yeah, I tried for a while. I tried to make that work. It just does
Yeah.
not. The template itself works fine, but it doesn't rotate correctly. I can't tell it to rotate in a specific place, so it just ends up a pain in the ass.
You're targeting a tiny little spot right by your face.
I'm trying to figure out how I can do a 30-foot cone and not get those two hooligans in there.
You could do it probably.
Because they're two sizes larger, you can move through their spot. You just can't end your turn there.
So here, is that? Yeah, standing, because the corner of this guy right here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Whoops, I clicked on the thing. So starting the cone from here would be 30 feet down. It would hit the top right corner of the Triceratops and would not touch Escher.
Okay. So where was
I
it?
don't think we'd be able to hit Torval. You'd have to stand like here. Is that where it'd have to be?
Roughly.
Perfect. Right there.
I'd like scoot over one there, so you're actually in a square. For grid purposes.
And I am going to cast Fear.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Refresh me what fear does.
Makes things scared.
There it is.
I think he's trying to turn it to our side. Is that what it was? No.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Which is why I was trying to do it so it's not touching either you two.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. The frightened creature must then take a dash action and move away from you. My fear is that big ass long neck thing will come trampling over me.
But see, you don't have to have that fear because you're not affected by fear.
Well, he's worried that he's going to get trampled, but that would cost an action, so it
He's not affected by fear, so he doesn't need to have that fear.
He's not a level what is it, level 8 paladin. He is still affected by fear.
Shh. Be okay. He's big. He can just move out of the way of the legs. Yeah, as she casting it, she's just hand on the hips, just looking glaring like a Karen at the two.
So you can't really see its fear since you can't see its eyes, but the Brontosaurus looks a little scared.
Cool. I end my turn.
Okay. Torval.
Alright. I'm not afraid of being stampeded now since I'm now between two trikes, so I'm just going to step here so that I can give Escher the flank, and also so that I can have a flank.
Thank you.
And commence meeting.
You have the flank too.
That's true. So that's, I'll call that one attack. I forgot to set it to advantage. Hey.
There you go.
Nice.
And for the first attack, I want to spend my third superiority die to goading strike.
Okay.
I don't want to push him anywhere.
Yeah.
And I'm attacking his butt, so I can't really disarm him. Although I really want one of those horns.
We'll get you one of those horns.
No, I mean, I want. I know I've got two horns I could just take right off of the other one back there, but I want one while it's alive, so that it knows. It's so that it knows enough to be insulted. Yeah, that's all I got.
How much damage was the crit? I was checking out something else.
So it's a max damage would be 8 plus 3, and then
70 already got. So, yeah.
Okay. Up here.
my brain's not mathing right
18?
now. Yes.
Because it'd be 8 plus 3, so it's 11 plus your 7, so 18. Okay. The trike is looking pretty rough right now.
Okay. That is all I got.
Okay. Escher?
I'm going to punch the crap out of it.
No, don't punch the crap out of it. I'm behind it. Crap out of it.
That
Punch the
hits.
puke out of it.
And we'll add, let's do 2 cold instead of fire. I'm gonna punch the crap out of it again.
Alright. Yep, that hits.
We'll do 2 cold again just for shits and giggles. And then I'm going to use my bonus attack to punch it again. And
Alright.
come on, where's my... There we go. And we'll add 2 cold to that one as well.
Okay. It is having some really very heavy labored breathing right now.
Labor breathing goes like this.
That's Lamont's breathing.
But you should be in labor for it, though.
That's the end of your turn.
You don't have to be in labor for it. You can do that anytime you want. You just demonstrated that. Are you in labor right now?
No. Well,
sure?
I did just eat a hot dog.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a joke in there. I'm not sure.
I like
sure
how
what it is.
I like how he was feared of being trampled, and yet he didn't move.
It can't trample you if you don't move away.
There's also not enough room for it to trample him. It's too big to fit between the Triceratops and the tree.
Well, both of you guys can eat poop, so.
Well, he climbs down the rest of the way on the tree, and noticing that this thing looks like it's going to be running away, he's going to come up behind this big dude. And if he climbs the 15 feet down, he still has 5 feet of movement, so he moves over towards it 5 feet.
Okay.
And give me the thing. Not at advantage. Normal roll. Yeah.
That it's.
His blood damage. That's 8 plus 5 plus 7, so that's 20.
Yeah.
And then cha.
That it's.
5.
Okay. Drake's turn. It doesn't like being hit in the butt, so it's going to turn and try to hit Torval. Well, actually, no, hold on. Because Escher also beat the crap out of it, too. Also have to see who... Chris, high or low? Chris!
Low.
Okay, it's going to try to gore you at disadvantage. Click to do it at disadvantage, and it's like, what?
I don't wanna.
You rolled just once. Okay, and it misses.
You goaded him real good, Torval.
Yeah.
Alright, now it's the big guy's turn. Figure out. Hold on, let me grab his sheet. So he's gonna pass by right over the the top of you, Escher, and head over here.
And before he goes,
Yep. You get to hit him.
yeah.
Yep, that hits.
God, fucking ones. 10.
Jesus.
10 damage.
Okay.
Fuck, that's probably the lowest damage I've ever rolled with this knife.
And then it's gonna use, because it has to use its action as a dash, it's gonna go ahead and dash the rest of the way this way. And Escher, if you want to take a reaction to punch it also, you can.
I do.
Slap its ass on the way out.
You'd have to jump up pretty high to do that.
He can pole vault. He's done it before.
That hits him. That hits.
That's a hit. Sweet.
Yep.
We'll do fire on this one.
Okay.
Bad
Okay.
dinosaur. That.
That's its turn. Sarah, your go.
Okay, I was muted. I'm going to dash there. End of turn.
Okay. Torval, your go.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much gonna be the same show here.
That hits. The second one misses. But it is not looking very good right now.
And then, as I'm swinging, it's like, sorry, stuff right. It's a little bit frantic right now, but yeah, sure, that sounds good to me. Good idea. Okay, gotta finish killing this thing now. That's it.
Alright, that's in your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Asher?
Asher is going to double-handed quarterstaff the trike in the face.
And you hit.
For an 8 damage.
Trike goes bleh.
Yay! And I'll use my move to come to here.
Alright. Antonio?
Zoom. Feline agility.
Zoomies!
Well, technically it would be there, but cursory glance kind of up to his face. Does he still look scared, or
Go ahead and make a perception check.
okay?
It does not.
Oh boy. Well, so that was 50 feet of movement. First one, this.
That hits.
See,
There
we,
we
now,
go.
now we have. See, it's called about control, right? Instead of 2, now we can focus on all on 1.
So that's 26, 39. And then second attack, offhand dagger,
Hits.
2, and oof. That's it.
Alright. So this thing is going to go ahead and make its way right up to the one that decided to try to scare it.
And did a good job.
No, that's
I don't
close to me.
I don't know what
And
you're
it's-
talking about.
And it's going to come up and do a little spin and try to smack you with its tail. Oh wait, hold on. It's actually because it was. Where was it? Where did I have it? I had it here. Is that right?
Nope. Right up over here. Closer
Up
to
one more?
Antonio.
Okay, so it was like.
Oh wait,
right-
yeah, no.
It,
One down.
It had to be like here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like right here. So it is gonna get about here. And with its 20-foot reach, swing with its tail at Sarah. $23 to hit, Sarah.
Get wrecked, nerd. Misses.
The tail slams into your side for 28 damage.
I
Ooh.
remember.
That's
I heard
it?
him say. I heard him say it missed.
Yep. 28 points of mist. That's
As in,
That's
like, you
what
got
you are.
turned into mist?
Yeah, that's what you are now.
no.
And after it swings its tail at you, you all feel the other one you were told about, as it's finally caught up with its friend coming from the north. But it only gets that
Oh,
far
for
because
fuck's sakes.
these guys are slow. Sarah, here you go.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Earth tremor?
I need to close the page because I saw the trike open. Okay. So, big old dino goes prone. Let's do that one. As it gets knocked on the ground.
Excellent.
Is that it?
Oh, it's prone! Poggers! No bonus actions, but... Sarah's gonna go hide behind the head of the T-Rex.
Okay. It smells really bad, just so you know.
Yep,
Kind of smells like acid and rotten flesh.
that's
Cute.
Oh, so like a Burger King.
Sarah pukes. As bonus action, Sarah pukes.
That's good. Torval, it's your go.
Okay. Thankfully, this is 25. I am climbing on top of this son of a bitch. I'm gonna grapple. Do I get advantage because he's prone? For my athletics? Yeah. It's the same goddamn number either way. It doesn't matter.
I was gonna say that technically you would, but at the same time, it is also huge trying to crawl up its side. But
It's the same.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna. That's my action. So I'm gonna grapple onto it. Haha, motherfucker! You can't attack me when I'm on your back because you ain't got no weapons back here. Tail slap yourself, bitch. Wubba lubba dub dub. Let's go.
Escher.
Gonna head down to here. I'm gonna smacky, smacky, smack, smack.
They're all at advantage because it's prone right now. So
Really? Jesus.
yep, that's a miss.
Alright. Let's try another one. There we go. That's
Hit.
it. Auto damage plus 2 fire.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to use my unarmed bonus attack. And miss.
That's a miss.
Delightful.
You're just hitting like the harder parts of its leathery skin.
No,
Kinda
make
like
all
where,
the
like, the
excuses you want. Escher just like
Like-
gets halfway through his swing, goes, eh.
That's like where the leathery part of the skin like meets up with like bones. You're just like cracking your knuckles into like the bone instead of like the good fleshy bits.
Fair enough. Please don't refer to anything on bad guys as fleshy bits anymore.
I'm gonna do it all the time now.
Dangly
know.
bits, wobbly bits.
Hi, puppy.
All right,
My
Antonio's
puppy has
going
to wear a
here.
onesie right now.
Oh boy.
She got fixed last week,
Ooh.
and because of a genetic issue that she has, she's not allowed. I mean, normally they're not allowed to bite at the incision anyways, but her blood doesn't clot very well.
That's bad.
Yeah. So she has to wear a onesie now
Oh boy.
until next Thursday when she gets checked out because it's 2 weeks after the thing, and then hopefully she'll be good. But for the first week, she was pretty much bound to her kennel unless we took her out to go to the bathroom and eat.
Makes sense.
Yeah. All right. So you're up to the thingy. I'm guessing you're gonna stab it.
Yeah, that's the first step.
That hits.
That's 7 plus 15, 22 plus 12, 34.
Okay. This is looking pretty bad.
And this one.
That's it.
It's 4.
Don't you growl at me, a jerk. What? Alright. Creature's turn. It's gonna stand up with Torval riding its back. And it is going to try to step on Asher.
Figures.
18. Jeez, stop it.
Do I get to dodge?
No, this is just his attack.
Okay.
For 32 points of damage.
Fuck me.
I do need you, though, to make a strength saving throw. Dog's being such a turd right now.
Oh, a strength saving throw?
Yes. Make sure you do a saving throw, not just a strength check. Okay, you're fine. As it goes and tries to stomp on you, you're able to dodge, kind of push it off out of the way before it knocks you prone.
Okie dokie.
Sarah, it is your go.
How is this one that we're focused on right now? How's it looking?
It's looking really, really hurt.
Can I move this? I'm going to cast Birchmore again on it. Wait, no. No. I can't. Ignore that, or ignore that.
Okay.
Because it's focused on me.
What do you mean?
Earth Tremor is on me.
Oh, it's 10 feet from you, right?
Yeah.
Earth tremor with
Okay.
T-Rex.
Hold on then. Hold on then.
Nope. Nope, I
No.
did not read it.
So hold on then. Escher, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw
For what?
Damn it.
because he was standing right next to you when you cast it.
You're fine.
So you would have been hit by it. I thought it was
Yeah,
able to
but
be
that
cast
was-
in away.
Last round, but whatever.
I know that, but that was. So you would have taken the 7 damage.
Cool. I am now almost officially dead, so that's delightful.
I am going to cast. Why is this all AoE?
Because all you have is AoE. You literally said that earlier.
Right. Yeah, I know. Clouded daggers. We'll do clouded daggers. What is it?
It's a 5-foot range or whatever.
5-foot cube, yeah. Move. Right there.
Okay, go ahead and roll it because you have to roll however much damage it's gonna do.
$11.
Is that right? I forgot. Is that it right now or is that at the beginning of its turn? When it enters it or starts its turn. Okay.
When it enters this spell's area for the first time on turn, or it's on a turn, or it starts its turn there. So yes,
Yeah.
so 11 now, and then 11 when it's and then I'll roll again on it. Start of its turn.
Did you accidentally earlier try to click Tasha City's Laughter?
I accidentally clicked on Earth Tremor earlier.
No, below that, the components, mini tarts, tiny tarts, and a feather that's waved in the air. Isn't that?
Oh, probably.
Because Cloud of Daggers is a slipper of glass.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Mixing up your spells. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. Torvald.
Shall beat this creature like I'm driving a nail, a railroad spike through the ground. Can I have advantage because I am upon its back?
Sure.
Yeah,
Not like it can really dodge out of the way.
I wouldn't think so. I've been working on the dino.
Well,
Oh, the
at least
live
you're
long
there.
die. That's right. Doing it anyway.
But I'm going to ask you to make a dexterity saving throw because this thing's
Hell
really
yeah.
tall and it's now falling.
Well, it should actually, canonically, it should probably be in acrobatics, which is not any better. Because it'd be like trying to tuck roll when you hit
Yeah.
the ground. Because that's inevitable.
So I say you tumble, get down, and
I'll take a D10.
I think it's D. Is it D? I think it's D6, isn't it?
I
Is it
mean,
per
that-
5 or
You're
per
calling
10 feet?
It's per 10 feet. I can't remember if it's D10 or D6.
I might have changed in this edition. thought it was D10.
It's a
once
D6.
upon a
I just didn't know if it was every 5 or 10.
Yeah, it's every 10 feet, so you take 4 damage.
I accept. For being able to sledgehammer a dinosaur in the back, I accept.
You take 4 damage as recompense for having advantage on those hits.
That's fine. And then
Totally fair.
so that's the end of my turn. But then I look over and I see the other one. It's like, ah, God damn it! How many more of these things do I have to bludgeon?
All right, Asher, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to use my move to become unprone, and then I'm going to drink
No,
a
you're
potion.
You're
You
prone.
said I was not prone.
No, I said it tried to hit you and to knock you prone, and you
Right,
made
but
your strength
you
save.
would have been prone at the start of last turn.
Yeah, but you have more than enough movement to make to where you're going to move anyway, so
Yeah.
you're fine.
Okie dokie, well, I'm going to drink a potion.
Okie doke. Drink a potion. Okay.
Does jack shit for me, but whatever.
I mean, it's 2 less than full heal, so.
I'm going to move over here. Just fuck it.
Alright, Antonio.
So is that thing within sight of Antonio, or is he hidden by, or is the tree in the way?
Tree would be kind of in the way, yeah.
All right, he's gonna hide as a bonus action.
Okay. Okay.
And then he's gonna hold his right knife attack as an action if that thing comes within 5 feet of him.
Okay.
And that's it.
It is now its turn. It's gonna go. And it's gonna wait right there. Sarah, it's your go. It's like, oh no, your drawing is attached to this other one.
That dead dinosaur sure is moving a lot.
I was trying to see if I could select the drawing. I can just hit clear drawings, but
Sarah moved it.
okay. That was weird. Somehow it got connected to it for when I was moving it. So what are you doing there? You hit dexterity. It shows a dexterity save, but it doesn't show what you were trying to do.
Sorry, apparently I was fucking muted. I need to stop doing that.
Stop
Very
muting.
tired.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're still eating your crinkly Taco Bell.
Do you want me to? Do you want to hear me? Hear me breathe over here?
Can't
No.
hear it
I wanna
unless you
hear
like
you-
stick your mic inside your mouth.
I want to hear you talk when you're talking, and I don't
Right.
want to hear you doing anything else when you're doing anything else.
Right. But yeah, fairy fire. On its position.
Okay.
The one that's alive.
I thought, not the dead one.
Yeah, correct.
Yep, it's glowing.
Cool. End of turn. I'm gonna
It
get.
got
I'm gonna,
0.
I'm gonna definitely go behind, like move more towards the T-Rex's body, and hide behind its like body instead of the head, because it's a little bit bigger. She's just like ducking down a little bit, but she's peeking over.
So this Brontosaurus is all of a sudden just glowing. Torval.
I'm having too much fun making making minifigs in fucking Hero Forge here. I especially like how Raynor came out. Okay. Go back to work. Goddamn slacker. Okay. I'm probably gonna regret this. But, I mean, the goddamn all my hammers are at the Triceratops' ass, so. And advantage from Fairy Fire, right? Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
That hits. That hits.
And the whole time it's like, how many more of you are there? Get the hell out of here! Since nobody else is in attack range right at the moment, I will save my last superiority die.
Okay. Asher?
Since I am, God dang it. Since I'm still fairly within the safe range, I'm going to consume one more potion. Alright, and that's that. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Oh, I need to make a figure for Jimmy. Shit, which character class am I gonna make for Jimmy?
Yes.
Roll to find out.
Antonio.
Antonio
Have a pig.
got feline agility back last turn because he didn't move. So he's gonna move over there with that, and then he gets advantage because Torval's flanking.
You get advantage
Also
anyway
Fairy Fire?
because of the Fairy Fire.
True. That's 38. And offhand attack.
That's a hit.
5.
Okay. Torvald, odds or evens?
I will take odds, because Torval is odd.
Fair enough. It's gonna try to swing at you with its tail.
That makes sense.
25 to hit.
No. I'll see you in orbit, guys!
36 damage.
Good lord.
My gosh.
It's like getting hit by the giants in Skyrim. Okay, and that's its go. It only gets one attack a turn, so. Sarah.
Sarah is going to use her bonus action and her action to hold out her 2 potions of healing for Escher. End of turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Freaking ow. So, let's see. Yeah. Oh, that's it. I'll have to take the risk. So I will attack you first.
That's a hit. Yep, those are both hits, so 18.
And then I'll provoke the attack of opportunity to move here.
This time it's gonna try to stomp on you as you run away.
Wait, is his tail attack technically a melee?
Yeah.
So he's never left melee range, right?
Oh yeah, you're still in range.
That it's what is it, 20?
Uh-huh. So it doesn't get an attack on you because you're still within its range.
Fuck you! I'll take it. I won't go any further. I'm hiding behind the Triceratops. I think I'm safe here.
All right.
Torvald looks a little punch drunk right at the moment.
Escher? What you doing, Escher?
I'm thinking. Okay, I will do an unarmed attack. I assume I'm in advantage with Antonio.
Fairy fire.
Yeah, you have fair
Oh,
fire.
fairy
Anyway.
fire.
Yeah. Doesn't matter where you stand, you'll get advantage. That's a hit.
We'll add 2 fire to that.
Okay.
Do another. We'll add 2 fire to that.
Okay.
You take the
Then-
potions that Aileen I was holding out for you.
Nope. He ran away.
Damn it.
No,
Like,
she's
here. He's like, bye.
yeah, no, she handed the potions and I said thank you.
No, I
she
held
handed them out. She was like
I
15
held
feet away from you.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was holding them out.
Yeah, you
Well,
think you're some
then,
kind of Jedi
no.
or something?
and then that was my bonus, and we'll add 2 fire to that as well.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate the thought, sir.
So it's like,
I
"Here's
tried."
some potions.
So
And you're just like, never mind.
Well, fuck me.
well, no, because I thought you were like going by me, and you're like, here's some
No.
potions.
Sarah's been hiding behind the T-Rex.
Oh, Sarah, roll another Constitution.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You're still right there. Yep, you're still throwing up.
Yep, she puked.
Wow.
She puked again.
Here, well, yeah, that's why Escher's ignoring you. He's trying to pretend he's not seeing it. Here, have some potions.
Escher's in the mindset of, if I see you throwing up, I'm gonna throw up. Nope, nope, nope.
Right.
Do not want.
And then the dinosaur's going to start throwing up. Everyone throws up. I've seen this scene before.
All right, Antonio.
Well. Yeah, he's just gonna. Actually, yeah. Bonus action. He's going to release 1 soul from the dagger. Regain 5 health.
No, I'm gonna say with how tall this is, Escher might be able to technically see underneath it, and see this weird blue wispy thing pop out of the dagger and kind of go into your chest.
And Antonio
That's weird.
looks slightly restored. And then he's gonna stab at this thing's ankles, probably.
Pretty much. Yeah, that hits.
So that's 7 plus 16 is 23 plus 9, 32.
Okay. This thing is looking pretty beat up. Alright, now comes the fun part. Torval is a 1-2, Asher's 3-4, Antonio's 5-6.
Oh boy.
Asher, this thing's gonna try to step on you.
Of course it is.
Hey, you want to talk about? Of course he is. If he does another 36 to me, I'm dead. So.
Oh, another 36? Because I'm. Well, no. Let's hear what the damage is. Go for it.
It misses.
Okay, good. Because I have 23 damage. I can take 23 and then I'm toast.
You still have more health than I do.
I mean,
you would have. You all have more health than me probably. I have 7.
I mean, I'm
I
at
had
25
5 at the start of this.
All right, Sarah, it is your go.
I was unmuted, and as soon as I started talking, right before I started talking, I put myself on mute. So, she is
How
going
long
to.
have you been doing this?
So, it's my first day really using. I'm not using my good microphone. I'm using my built-in microphone on these headphones, so it's different. So she is. Let's see here. 60 foot. You know what? We're gonna go for.
Meteor storm.
Yes, absolutely. We're gonna go for recurring damage. So we're gonna do another cloud of daggers.
Did you ever lose the other one?
Yes, I did.
Oh, this
Wait,
is
no,
just dropping
no, no, I
concentration.
don't. No, I do not. I do not use cloud of daggers.
Because then you'd lose the fairy fire.
Yep.
Oh, right.
We're gonna do shattered though.
Hello.
Yeah. Shatter. Constitution save 14. Thunder damage.
Its whole body kind of rocks with the damage, but it's still standing.
Yeah, cool.
Is that it?
Yep.
Torval?
Actually, no, not it, not it.
Okay, well, what are you doing instead?
Gonna move right there.
Are you moving? Okay.
Okay.
Good turn.
Where is that? Where is that? I need to take a course break here. That wasn't a lot. Shit. Okay. Yeah, it's that's what it is. Oh, shit. And yeah, that's it. That's an action. That's a standard action.
I think we declared that as a bonus action.
Did we do that?
Like
We
a
did
health
do that as
potion.
bonus. Yeah.
And I said it kind of because since you're a dwarf, you could probably drink that fast.
Then I'll move here. And Matt's beating again.
That hits, and don't worry about that.
Nope. I must overkill it.
Thankfully, the way that I chose, it falls in a direction that none of you have to make a dex save to not be hit by its falling body.
I'm grateful.
As it goes play. As the last one falls, you guys are kind of like standing there. Don't hear any more giant heavy footfalls.
Orval bleeding from the ears and from the nose and from the mouth is just panting and looking around, waiting for the next one.
Sarah is going to move to the T-Rex, get her dagger out, and start carving some of the bigger teeth out of the T-Rex's mouth.
Antonio's gonna methodically make his way to each separate one and just see what he can scrounge off of it.
Asher's gonna rest.
Yeah, I think I'm with Escher on this one.
Antonio was taking mental stock of the fucking potions we used and like, now we gotta make back this much gold, this bullshit.
Sort of dragging my hammer on the ground because I can't be fucked to pick it up anymore. It's just I go and grab my throwing hammers and I put them back in, but then I'm just dragging my warhammer by the handle across the ground. Coming over here to claim my T-Rex arms. I might even grab at least one Triceratops horn at some point.
Okay, so
Look at these arms. These are ridiculous. What's a big thing like this guy with such little tiny arms? I've cut one of them off and I'm sort of teasing Sarah with it. I'm gonna touch you. My tiny arm.
How many of the... What do you want me to roll for the getting some of the big teeth out?
I would say a survival.
Sleight of hands?
No, you're not sleight of handing it.
Well, I'm using the dexterity of my hand to like to cut around its gums and kind of like pry it out, so...
Sneaking the teeth out of its head without it noticing.
Survival or medicine?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. You are able to get 9 teeth.
I'm just aiming for the big ones.
Antonio's making his way around all of these up here.
For the big ones towards like the front, you're able to get 3.
3 big T-Rex teeth. Okay,
Are you putting that in the party inventory or are you putting it in your own?
my own.
Okay.
Torval, do you want a horn?
Yeah. I don't know where I'm gonna put it yet, but
Can I see your hammer, please?
oh, this ought to be good. I hand you Tree Crusher.
She's gonna take it over to one of the T-Rexes, or the Triceratops, and start trying to bash around the horn at the skull to break them free.
Okay. So you bash around it, and go ahead and make a
With his tree crusher.
strength.
Yeah, but
check.
Are you
advantage.
proficient? Are you proficient with a martial weapon?
Fairly simple weapons, probably.
Bard. Let me take a look. Weapons. Proficient. Simple weapons, hand crossbows, long swords, rapiers, and short swords. No.
So, like I said, do a strength check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
It's a strength weapon, and it's a weapon you're also not proficient in.
And you're trying to crack bone, which is meant to be repeatedly hit.
First one that you hit, you shatter it into any unusable pieces.
Torval, I think this is a job for you.
Can't see why anyone would have assumed that. You know, my half.
As she gives Tree Crusher back with shattered horn in the other hand.
So with
You know, that would have actually been helpful while they were alive. So there's that. You should be proud of that. I guess.
So Ghost, what do I get with the 22 survival?
So what were you going after?
I mean everything else. So I don't know. Am I rolling one for each corpse?
I was gonna do like
Brontosaurus
one for
first.
each. Like, Brontosaurus. Let me grab its loot. So if you want to grab it, I don't know how you guys are gonna take it with you. You can grab its skull, which is pretty big. You're also able to grab its heart. And should you want to try to carve, you would be able to get two good amounts of dinosaur hide.
Okay.
Instead of just trying to hammer these horns off, I do have chisels. So I just take one of my chisels out, and I use one of my light hammers, and actually carve it out.
Okay. I'd go ahead and use your like smith's tools or stoneworking tools as one of your proficiencies.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'd let you use that if you have it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got blacksmithing and stone cutting too.
All right, working on the Triceratops for me.
These Triceratops seem to be really hard to get things from, Antonio. You yourself don't really have anything that's useful to try to get off the horns, except
Sense.
for maybe trying to use one of your daggers. But you might not want to worry about, dulling the blade or something.
He goes to like carve around it, and it's just stab, tonk, tonk, tonk. Nope.
And I'm gonna say that for some reason the Triceratops side seems a bit tougher than the Brontosaurus, and you kind of mangle it more than you did the Brontosaurus.
Fucking. Damn it. He's gonna make his way down to the other Brontosaurus.
I don't see anything to roll on this.
You should be able to because I said back in, I don't remember which.
If you just
session
click on
was.
it, you should be able to.
You should have the tools themselves in your inventory. If you don't, go ahead and
Yeah.
wouldn't add whatever tools you're proficient in. You should be able to click on them in your inventory, and to be able to click
Yeah.
the little thing there.
Oh, use tools button. Okay, here it is.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. I'd say you're able to get the other two horns that Sarah didn't shatter. And then I'd say, I'd give you I guess actually Smith tools wouldn't really work for trying to get off dinosaur hide, would it?
No.
I don't think so. That'd be more cutting.
Nah, I wouldn't.
So you're able to get the other two horns off at least.
But I'll give Sarah one of them. So, huh? Flute or something?
You give her the
Clarinet,
small one
maybe?
from the snow.
Big
I
one.
think he knows one.
She can turn it into a little trumpet.
She
Okay,
will decline. She will
so-
decline the small one. For sure.
I mean, I did the work, so I'm keeping a big one. I wasn't listening. Did somebody else try to take the horns off the other track?
Antonio
No,
went up
he-
to it with his knife, went tonk, tonk,
Okay. I'll
and gave up.
So you can try for the horns. The hide on the second one though, he kind of mangled trying to get it. So I will grant you one more of the large horns with that one.
There you go. There's Sarah's
Ah.
clarinet.
You do notice that as you're working on the other two horns that you accidentally also shatter, you haven't dealing with this kind of stuff. You realize that the ones that seem to shatter seem to have had been eaten away.
Yeah, I figured that they've been etched by the acid is what's
Yeah.
happening. Yeah.
So with your 13 survival, because it was already halfway uncovered, you could also get the skull of this one if you want.
That's a
I think
That
one
is a
Tyrannosaurus
big ass
skull as a.
fucking skull.
I know.
That is a
You,
giant fucking skull.
you get the heart of this one, and you're able to get one of the hides.
Alright.
Torvald, did you get the other bighorn?
I gave you the other big one.
Thank you.
And then I'm just gonna look at this big freak and just sort of puzzle on what kind of idiotic god could have possibly created such a monstrosity. What committee of fools designed this thing? This is even worse than the giraffe.
Okay,
At least
so
giraffes are fuzzy.
Right.
Right.
obviously for this one also, you could grab the skull should you want it. It is already missing. Did I say 3 teeth you're able to get out, Sarah? Right?
And both of its tiny arms.
So there are. There we go. So you can get 6 of the not as large teeth out of the T-Rex. Oh, I was about to grant you dinosaur claws, but Torvald stole them.
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't.
That's
I didn't steal them. I done called that shit when it first died. I want those arms to put on my shield.
And you're also able to get 1 dinosaur hide from the T-Rex.
It's got back claws. Claws on its feet.
True.
Antonio starts taking the teeth and gauging the weight on them, and throws one into this tree.
We had a sling user. Those would be really good sling bolts. Really morbid.
Well, can he? What kind of a roll would it be to see if it's?
Just use one of your daggers that you already have. One of your basic
Okay,
ones.
so it just rolls like a dagger.
Yeah. It gets to the tree, kind of bounces off a little, but
Antonio nods his head. He's like, I can work on the sharpness. And he goes over and grabs it. And he starts slotting them into his belt to just act as throwing daggers, basically. I wonder if he could. Never mind. We'll check that out. We'll do that in character.
okay. So you, I think the only thing that nobody tried to get the hide off of this Triceratops.
Wait,
Just
what?
the
Say that again.
The horns were removed from the trike right by you, Sarah, but nobody tried to remove any hide yet. So if somebody wants to attempt the hide, they can.
Nope. Sarah's not gonna care about the hide.
Antonio is carrying 4 on his shoulder, and he's like, "No, we're good."
We should get going as quickly as possible. Get back so we can rest.
Mhm.
Okay, so after you guys are taking the time to dissect all these dinosaurs, Escher took the time to.
More like
Rat.
loot.
Yeah.
More like
So
loot.
we're only gonna do one hit die, Escher.
Isn't that what I did?
You only did one. You can do as many as you want during a short rest. So.
Oh, well, maybe I'll do one more. Just
I'm just asking, just make sure.
yeah. I mean,
Because it's not like you're not only granted one per short rest. So.
okay, I'm trying to find my window here. How do I go about doing that? Do I just click another short rest?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you guys took essentially about an hour to dissect these things as much as you could. And as you guys are getting ready to go, you do notice that it is starting to get dark.
We should sleep inside the brontosaurus tonight.
I am not
I thought they
taunting.
smell bad on the
I'm
inside.
not taunting any of these creatures.
What the hell is a tauntaun?
What the hell is that? And I just point to one of them.
It's a lizard.
Okay, then a tauntaun's a lizard. I don't know.
Okay.
Just using words I heard from a story once, man. I didn't make it up.
Says Torval. Antonio would ask and be like, "Well, what story was it? I've never heard of tauntaun."
The story of the space wizard and the tauntaun. Told you
Will
half of it, basically.
Torval regale us with the story as we
Make our
cut
way
off
back.
dinosaur meat and eat here because it might be good
listen.
to take a long rest before we go back if it's getting dark.
I would, but I've got such a freaking Torval ache. Just my entire Torval is just hurts. One of these fat bastards landed right on me. It really, and look at this. I'm never gonna get all this lizard spit out of my armor. Gonna have to put on the other one now, I think. Well, I'm leaving. I don't like it out here. There's gonna be more of these stupid lizard things.
Do we want to take a quick IRL short rest, like 5-10 minutes?
Yes, please.
Yeah. We can do that.
Be back.
Yep.
Alright, we'll be right back.
All right, I'm back.
I am also back. I've been back.
None of you are back.
I disagree.
Oh, fair enough.
I've technically been back. I've just been muted, so I wasn't making eating noises into the microphone.
Yes, similar to that.
Almost exactly like that.
In fact,
How do I do this again? Oh yeah, boop. Server mute. There we go. All right. Okay, so you guys are leaving. Sorry, my dog is making noise. You guys are leaving the area. It is starting to get dark. It is a couple hours from the city.
But we know which direction we came from, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just say we push through.
I mean, if it's only just getting dark, we totally could.
Yep, I agree.
Because I thought we were further out than like a couple hours. I thought it was like 4 or 5. Or 5
like
or 6,
2
I
to
should
out.
say. Yeah. That's enough to get back, even with... Well, just barring any serious things popping up, but... Yeah, we head back. Do we want to go back to Torvald's, the place he got? Or brought us the first time, I should say.
Oh, the inn?
I mean,
Yeah.
that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys get back to Milestone. By the time you get there, it is nighttime, probably around 8 or so. If any of you have watches.
Nope. Left mine.
I
in the car.
do.
So this is where it'd be great to have I think it's called the Keen Mind perk. Beat whatever. Lets you know exactly what time of day it is, no matter what.
Yeah.
And it also lets you remember everything that you've like read or like had in a conversation from like the past month.
That would be handy.
I feel like that would be a waste on some of us.
Yep, I agree.
Okay. So you guys get back to the inn that you stayed at the night before. Still about dead as it was the last night you stayed there. So there's like one. You actually see the same local. It's probably his like favorite place to go to at night, to drink before going home from work. You see a single guard at the moment, just sitting there eating. Once again, at the same table in the darkest corners that there can be, you do see Kraz just once again crouched, sitting in a chair with a small tankard in his hand, and the barkeep.
Antonio will walk up to the barkeep, order a pitcher of ale and 4 of whatever special, and then another mug for Kraz.
Now you're just being an enabler.
It's almost habit at this point, because if you want somebody to talk, getting them a little bit liquored up is easier.
Yep.
Very true.
Coffee's not for you, Cat.
Want
Give
that?
that coffee, do it!
She loves coffee.
Do it.
How much would that end up being, Ghost?
and cheese related products.
I'm trying. I can't remember how much I charged you guys last time. Actually, I don't think I charged you guys last time. I think I forgot to. So we'll say.
Oh, it's free.
No,
Yay!
the whole thing. Do like 2 gold.
Okay.
4 meals, 5 drinks. Sure. Allie, stop it.
We have more than enough in the party funds. Which mentally, I'm assuming Antonio's just kind of in control of that because.
I mean, no one else has
Okay.
said anything. So.
Yeah. More along the lines
don't-
of like, he's just been like keeping tabs on everything, because that's, I mean, unless somebody else like jumps up and says they want to do it, he'll just do it.
I mean, you could let me do it if you wanted to.
He will
No.
deny. He will very much say no to that.
Seems like a good idea.
I mean, you are using his cart to store most of this stuff. By the way, do you stop by the cart first to like drop off all the dinosaur hides and everything, or do you
Yeah,
come
like,
walking
as
in with
as-
dinosaur hides up on your shoulder?
They're still bloody.
bleeding dinosaur hide. No. So, like, is the cart up near like the top of the city or the north? I should say.
Yeah, number 11.
Yeah, like as the city gets in view, Antonio's gonna kind of like veer to the north side just to be able to drop everything off.
Okay.
Sarah will follow for sure. She wants to definitely drop off this horn.
You don't want to put it in your backpack?
It's a Triceratops horn.
Yes.
She's not going to be able to carry it like that.
It's a nice conversation piece because you just have this Triceratops horn sticking out of your backpack.
It's a really long conversation too, because first you have to tell them what the hell a Triceratops is.
But that's when you make up your own, make up your own song or whatever about it. That's how you get people to want you to start singing. It's like, what's that sticking out of your backpack? I have a song about that.
Like to hear it? Here it goes.
Sarah just goes, "You like jazz?"
No. And I don't even know what jazz is.
Too
It's funny.
bad.
Because Sarah doesn't know the actual name for that dinosaur, for those dinosaurs.
I mean, technically nobody does, so. I think the only person that, the only person that might have had any kind of learning for this could have been Escher when he was learning at his monastery.
Doubt it.
But that'd still be, I mean, if you want to try to do probably like a history check to remember that kind of stuff, it would probably be a disadvantage because these things are pretty well known around here. That's your choice if you want to try to know what they were. But so you order the food and drinks. You go sit down at the table with Kraz.
No.
You just like order him a drink.
Yeah, just be like, and one for him as well, and just like gesture at Kraz.
Okay. You guys sit down. Eventually, you're brought out. It's the same specialty. It's their specialty of the inn. So that's the bread and onion stuffed chicken again.
Sounds good to me.
Tis a quite delightful meal. Nom 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 nom. After eating, Escher stands up and says, "I would like a hot bath. I'm gonna go now."
Enjoy. Antonio continues drinking his that he got.
Okay. And I would say, Antonio, actually, if anybody's paying attention, after you guys get served your drinks, Kraz gets brought over a drink, but he gets brought over because the guy brought over the same size tankard as you guys. compared to his, the one that's like half the size. He finishes his and then kind of scoots it over. It's not kind of in front of his face.
Did Antonio also do that for the comic relief? You'll never know.
And then when he goes to drink it, he kind of has to stand up more on his...
Yeah, stand straight up on his seat and can only really tip it because it's a little bit too awkward to pick up all the way. It's like drinking out of a gallon pitcher. Which you can do, but it takes practice. That's a proficiency skill. At some point, Torvald wanders out and heads towards his cart to put the finishing touches on his new armor and swaps into that. Because it's going to take a while to get the dinosaur spit out of this one.
Okay.
After Torvald leaves, Antonio will probably go to sleep.
Sarah will drink her beer, have her food, and then go to sleep. But before she goes to sleep, she will definitely clean herself up with her stone.
All right.
Long rest.
You all get a long rest.
Whee!
Uninterrupted long rest?
Hold on, let me roll a die. I'm just kidding. Yes, uninterrupted long rest.
There's some rowdiness in the bar.
How many recharge per day on the wand?
I think I was supposed to. I was supposed to update that. I think. Hold on.
So I have a question for the group,
That's
specifically
forward.
Torvald. Is anybody attuned to the Goblin doll yet?
Well, I mean, everybody's still asleep right now.
I know, but this is not a game question. This is a group question.
That
Well,
sounds more like a in-character question.
And that also sounds like has anyone else been carrying the doll around?
Nope.
Because I've been wearing him like a Yoda backpack for most of this.
How many did you say, Ghost?
Full.
didn't hear. Full? Alright, cool.
Since there is a chance, if you happen to use it at the very beginning of the day and you roll a number 6, well, then yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, long rested.
Yay!
Yay.
All right, long rest, and then usual morning schedule: Escher, Antonio, and then Sarah and Torvald.
Yep. Escher wants to actually get outside. Maybe he'll wander toward the orchard and meditate in the orchard.
There are 2.
There are 2. So I would say we're down at
27.
27. So yeah, let's just do number 2, the one that's right behind.
I actually think Torvald gets up a little bit earlier than usual.
Okay.
To finish the splint mail.
Sarah was sleeping a little bit. She had a rough day yesterday.
Oh, poor Sarah.
Why? What happened?
I don't know. Something, face, head, foot, Triceratops.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
She's working on the lyrics. It's a work in progress.
Oh, okay.
Antonio, after waking up, if nobody's around, because it sounds like Escher left and then Torvald left, he'll probably head out the south gate and... Well, orchard's like an apple orchard, so there's like trees and shit, I'm assuming.
Yeah, there's trees and stuff.
Okay. And they probably don't want him to be
Oh,
hitting
Brandon
it with
has
a
trees.
chain whip, so...
Yeah, probably not. Same thing with the trees, probably around the forest. Probably not the best idea to be hitting those too much either.
True.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just gonna kind of go out and like as open of an area and not near anything that he can hit with it, and just kind of like practice with it.
Okay.
He'll come back after a couple hours, and then see if anybody's around.
Escher should be back in by then.
Okay. Sarah, would you be up?
Probably about 9-10 o'clock she would.
Okay.
As Antonio gets back and kind of meets up with Escher, he's gonna say, "Oh, we gotta stop by at the apothecary again, both to give them those herbs and to restock."
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, because I used the only one that I had, and it seemed like we used quite a few outside of that, so.
Escher checks one of his side pouches and he's like, I think honestly I should be okay, but yeah, no, as a group it may not hurt.
Okay.
Would Torvald be back after a couple hours, or is he going to be out finishing his split nail for a while?
Nah, yeah, it won't take that long.
Okay.
I'll be back at right around the time that Sarah wakes up.
All right, so everybody would be privy to that conversation, basically.
I would assume so.
Just like everything Torvald makes, his new splint mail's really ramshackle, and I mean you've watched him make pieces of it the entire time, but maybe you didn't realize what it was until he put it all together, because it's just like there's no real industry involved, so it's not like he has a template for each of the components. So he just sort of eyeballs them all. They're all, each of the armored segments is a little bit different size, and nothing's lining up, but it's functional.
That's all that matters.
But he's fidgeting the entire time. It's like I got some adjustments to make.
Okay. So you guys meet up.
Yep, and then we head up to the apothecary.
Okay. Back to Halsey's. While you're walking there. Okay, there you go. So you get there. It's open.
But on our way to the apothecary, then Torvald's like, "Well, I mean, we could, but it's a little bit big for your stuff, right? It's gonna need to make some really big adjustments, or maybe just make something special for you, because you're very much smaller than Torvald. Sure, it's Torvald size, not Lynn size."
sure you could try to make something his size.
Oh, I could definitely make something his size. He wants to wear my old chain shirt, and it's gonna be more like a chain blanket. So I don't know how useful that'll be, but also weighs like 4 times what you do.
Maybe Steel, I can make something for your little stuffed friend. Delivering that one won't be too hard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Speaking of,
You wouldn't think so, but you know, sometimes.
speaking of, do we want to go see if? Well, we should first off on the way go to the apothecary and then maybe head up to grab that dinosaur hide or the lizard hide that we found, and then the skull. See if he wants them. Steel Eye.
Wait, what skull?
The
You guys
brontosaurus
actually
skull.
take this?
He grabbed.
Did you
Antonio
take it?
grabbed one skull.
Okay, so you get inside apothecary and all these there. Checking something on the shelves towards the back. But upon hearing you come in, turns back around. Yeah, so he turns around and sees you. Who is everybody going in, or is it just Antonio? Who's going in?
I'll head in as well, since I've got the herbs and plants for the potions.
Yeah, and I think I want to buy a couple. You're dumb. Why do you not have the price for the greater healing potion in here?
Yeah, it's not in
That's
there.
stupid.
We were talking about that last session. You can see the regular, but not greater.
Well, I'll get the book open. Let's just check the book. Oh God, I'm in the index. Somebody help me.
So I believe I think actually the greater are like 250.
They're expensive.
Yeah.
But your amulet of the drunkard is effectively the same thing.
Well, right, but I can only use it once a short rest. I was going to see if I could get a second one. I mean, we don't need to slow down for this, since I know what I'm looking for. Yeah, regular potion might have to be it. Goddamn, the regular one's 50. Bleh.
Okay, so yeah, so he sees you come in. He's like, "Oh, back so soon?"
Yeah, we went up to.
Feels like 2 weeks.
Yeah, we went up to the Druid Grove and then went out and fought some giant lizards. We got some stuff. I'm assuming none of the hide or skulls or anything would be of use to you, right?
He just looks at you. He's like, "You're probably not."
Okay. What about a heart of a giant lizard?
Maybe. Might be good if I can spell. That's that. I can possibly do something with a giant lizard heart.
Hmm.
He goes, I could maybe do something with a giant lizard heart.
Well, we'll go grab it in a minute. We have the herbs and stuff though that we told you we would grab.
Okay, so we will give him the herbs. It's great, I can make more potions. I was running low on supplies, so this will help out for a bit.
How many potions can those make?
Now you got me. Pending screw ups, because you know that happens. I probably make like 9 or 10.
Can we buy a couple off of you?
I can see what I still have left. You did take a couple off me already yesterday, and since I haven't had the supplies, I haven't been able to restock. So, let me take a look how much I had left. And he goes, and he didn't do this last time, but he kind of pulls up a wooden, almost like a milkman carrying kind of thing. Pulls it up, and there are like 4 healing potions sitting in that. Like, I got 4 regulars, and then I still have the 1 greater.
Well, since we got you those herbs, can we just have 1 or 2 regulars? Call it even.
He takes out the 2 and takes out the other 2 and puts his thing down. He goes, I'll let you take all 4. I'll be making hopefully more than double that, so.
Alright, works for me. Antonio takes 2 and holds the other 2 out for whoever.
So,
Asher will snag one.
What kind of potions were they?
Regular.
Regular potions.
Regular healing? Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
take it.
I still got 2.
Yeah, your 2 that you held out that nobody took.
Like, Asher, take these, and he's like, nah.
Right?
That would have taken 2 more rounds, and I wouldn't have gotten the kill shots in. So.
Oh, you know what? I've actually got 3 anyway. I don't need another one right now.
It seems like Asher needs some more.
Asher might
What
need one
else?
more because my AC is a lot higher than him. So yeah, why don't you take it?
Okie dokie.
Antonio took the 2 because he already took a lot of damage last time, and he was like, oh, that fucking hurt. I don't want to do that again. Been a while. Alright, we'll go to the cart, grab the hide, the skull, and the 2 hearts. Come back to Steel Eye, see how much we can get for the hide and the skull.
How many hides did you have?
4.
Go ahead and roll me a... Because you're the one who got all the highs, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me a 1d4.
4.
Okay. So he comments on how actually they're actually in pretty good condition. So he could work with them. And the skull. I hate this sometimes. Okay, so he says the leather he could work with because he could turn it into like a couple suits of armor when he has time. And he could do like 60 a piece for those, 60 gold.
60 a
but
piece
that-
for the hide?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But then he says, but the skull, while he could make something out of it and probably make it look pretty cool, at the moment he wouldn't have the time or the money to be able to pay for that kind of thing. Because you did sell him a bunch of stuff
That's fine.
yesterday.
Well, all right. So it's 60 a piece for the dino hide,
Yeah.
and then
So two.
he doesn't even want the skull, or he can't pay for the skull.
He'd love it, but he doesn't want to take it for free, and he doesn't really have the time to make it into something, or like the amount of money he could compensate for it.
What could you make out of the skull?
He goes, he could make something equivalent to like some pretty badass looking half plate armor.
Got Torvald's attention.
Well,
He goes, but like I said yesterday, I'm still working on stuff for the city.
right.
So, and with how much that thing would be worth, I don't have the money.
How
to
much
be-
would we have to pay you to make it? And we'll just spitballing for price right now. And obviously it's going to take a long time, but
I've got a chain shirt that could make a good base layer that could take some of the cost off of it.
it's covered in dino spit, but that's not a problem.
I will clean it before we leave. Make no worries about that. You've got Torvald's attention. Badass half plates.
And we have 240 gold coming in on the dino hide, so which could also serve as a base for it.
Figure out oh, that's why. Like, what the hell is it doing? On the wrong browser. Try to look up something in D&D Beyond. It's like, oh, you need to buy this guide. I'm like, no, I don't. I have that one.
No, the fuck I don't.
I know I do. Okay, so... So he said that the work weeks alone, as long as he doesn't mess up on it, if he's trying not to mess up on it, so going at normal speed, it would probably take him about 15 weeks
And that would roughly be how much?
I mean, you're providing the item, and I could probably use actually like one of these, as Toro had mentioned, one of these hides as kind of a base to use for part of it, so that would lower it.
So it seems like we're mostly just paying for the work itself, right?
Pretty much the labor, yeah. You're providing things, I still just kind of do calculations. Because I'd probably still charge around $350 for the material that I'll have to still provide for it and labor.
So we're, and the hide was 60 apiece, which is 240. So Antonio turns around, looks at Torval, and he says, "Well, 110 gold for half plate if you want it."
I've got 150 I could drop down right now, but I wonder if maybe we should ask someone in the guild since we don't know how long we're going to be around here.
I mean, if Kara ends up waking up, we could just have him tell her and we can find a way to get down here, or have somebody come get it. But it's going to take a while regardless, so it's your call.
Yeah. I turned to... We're talking to Steel Eye, right? I was busy looking things up. I need to talk to a rock for a little bit, but I'll come back later today, and we'll decide.
Oh, talking to rocks, you haven't changed a bit, Torval.
Why would I?
Antonio
Confused.
hands him 3 of the dinosaur hides, and he says, "Just in case we need this other one for the base layer for the half plate, if we can get somebody to work on it. But we'll probably be back either way. I'll let you know."
You hand him the 3, and they're decently sized hides. They're like enough, each one enough to pretty much make one set of armor itself. So.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, my whole roll 20 just froze. There we go. That was strange. So he gives you 180 gold?
Yep. So that's... We have a nice chunk of change in the party funds. Holy shit.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah.
Asher's a little broke.
That's more than triple what Antonio currently has, but he also bought a scroll of remove curse to make everybody else feel better.
Yeah, I also just paid 16 gold to send a damn letter, so...
Oh, boo-hoo. Okay, so he's gold. What you guys doing?
Does anybody think we should head up to the glade to see if Kara's come about?
And Antonio points at the bag that he has. Sell these to the apothecary first, or see what he can make out of them, I guess. And then yes. So we
Didn't we already go to the apothecary?
Yeah, but we only asked. We didn't actually like get a definitive. Oh, I can do this.
Yeah, he didn't have the hearts with him. They were in the cart at the moment.
Gotcha.
You guys gave him the plants and got the potions, but didn't have the other thing to get back to him.
Gotcha. Well, Asher's got nothing going on right now.
Okay, so we'll go show him the Brontosaurus hearts and see if he can use them for something.
So you kind of like plop down these giant hearts.
What?
And he kind of looked at me. He's like, "Huh?
I was a kid. They're big.
Yeah. I can see what I can possibly be able to make out of these because I am not sure what these are."
They're dinosaur hearts.
What's a dinosaur?
They're what?
Exactly.
Big lizards, for the most part. And this one was like really big. Like head above the trees big.
That doesn't help.
I'm just telling you what they are. What we fought.
I mean, considering how big you're saying it is, that means the heart. That makes sense. I can kind of poke around with them and see what I could possibly try to make out of them. Let you know.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're heading up to the druid place again, so we might see if we can pick up some more herbs and such.
Okay.
So we'll probably be back anyway.
If you could do that, that would be greatly appreciated.
And I think along the way it might not hurt for us to contact the guild and let them know we killed some big lizard things, so. Seeing as how that's what we were sent down here for.
I mean, we planned on it. It is a walk over to the glade. Alright, so we start making our walk, and we call... Antonio takes the Rocky Talkie out of his pocket, and we call, or talk into it, I guess.
Okay.
Ring, 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 rock call, rock call.
You don't have it. He has it.
No, Antonio hands it to Torvald because he said he wants to talk to a rock. He'll stay close so he can hear it, but yes.
Hello, Mr. Rock. How are you? I would like to talk to the Smith Guild, please.
Well, go ahead and, if Torvald, if you're the one initiating it, go ahead and roll me a 1d10. Number 9. Okay. Answering the rock is Ogric.
Got him.
Remind me who that is?
The armorer of the guild.
Nice.
Thank you, Mr. Rock. As far as I'm concerned, that's just a function of. As far as I'm concerned, that's a function of the rock now. So if you just tell it who you want to get, like a Star Trek communicator, it'll dial them up. Hi, this is Torvald. Can you hear me through rock?
I can hear you, Torvald.
Ah, that's cool. Hey, look, so we killed a bunch of big lizard things, and then, like the morbid adventurers that we are, we stripped them for parts on our way out, and we've got some really big lizard parts that Steel Eye, Angar Steel Eye, I'm sure you've heard of him. He's very famous around here. He's pretty big deal. Master Dwarven Smith. He says he can make me some badass armor out of the skull. I'm wondering if you can also make some badass armor out of the skull, because it's going to take him a really long time. We don't know if we're going to be down here for a while. You know, it's okay to admit if you can't, because I know I can't. I just barely made this splint, and it's not badass at all. It's good, I think. I guess I haven't used it yet.
It's functional.
I hope so. Well, I haven't used it yet. It fits upon Torvald's body, so that's something. I was worried about that part.
Okay, now that you finally give him a chance to speak.
Is this thing on?
He goes, yeah, I remember you discussing that you worked for Steel Eye. Yeah, I'd love to try to take a look at that. If he thinks he can make something out of it, I'm sure Bryn and I together can probably try to work on something.
Do you require funding? Because we're going to have a bidding war now, if you do.
I mean, it's going to take time, obviously, and you have to bring it here. But...
Well, yeah, I mean, at some point we're going to come back there. We've got the magic piece of paper that I don't know how a magic piece of paper is supposed to help, but apparently somebody knows. It's like a golden ticket or something. Is that what it is? Is that how it works? Willy Wonka's going to come in his glass elevator and he's just going to sweep us up and take us back to the guild?
Close enough.
It's more kind of like what you were calling the ball pit, but without the splat.
Man, I did not like that ball pit. I certainly hope that you filled that pit with some balls by now. Shit, did somebody cut off the lizard balls? Could have used those. I mean, at least it softened them a little.
He said. I mean, we kind of filled up the ball pit, yeah.
I will not ask any more questions. That sounds exactly what I was asking for. Okay, so...
Yeah, if you're able to bring it over, Bryn and I can take a look and see what we can make out of it, and... I mean, it'll take time, but since you're part of the guild, you're bringing the parts to it, so...
Badass armor.
You can just ask, Escher and Antonio. We worked on stuff for them.
Hoots is going to be super impressed if I ever find him again. You haven't seen a Hoots bear sort of pawing around lately looking for me, right? Just curious,
Not that I've heard, no.
Problematic. Pretty sure that the others had something to say too. So here. Thank you, Mr. Rock, for letting me talk to the Mastersmith. Thank you, Mr. Rock. There you go. I just hand the rock to whoever wants it.
Antonio takes it, chuckling to himself, realizing that was every bit exactly what he wanted to happen. So like Torvald said, we did kill a bunch of lizards. They had the little hood things on them, the left. Just to kind of update you guys.
Okay. How many of them did you kill?
5? I think 5.
Nice.
Yeah, they were big.
How many of the left did you kill?
We didn't get any of the left because they were gone by the time we killed all the big things, and those were fucking killing us.
Didn't I get one of the first two?
You attacked one of it.
Attacked. Well, I mean, since they disappear no matter what, we have no idea if they're actually killed or not.
Yeah, those things are little bastards, but hopefully you got what was troubling them.
Yeah, so that was what was down here, right? You think?
It's kind of a pause. He's like, I don't know. I didn't get to read that letter. I know there was a letter. And Matrim and Neshik read it. But I don't know. I'm normally just down here.
Maybe we should talk to Matrim.
Yeah, or Neshik, depending who's actually around. If you wouldn't mind, and if Torvald's done asking you questions and somehow getting the exact person that he was trying to talk to. Which Torvald does here, regardless of where he is, most likely.
Yeah, but he doesn't think anything of it. Yep. That's what the rock is for, isn't it? You talk into a rock, it gives you a person. Hey man, I wonder if that thing can connect me back home. I mean, then I can ask him where home is. I hadn't thought about that.
Okay, yeah, he goes, Matrim's here right now. I can go get to him.
Perfect.
And just like the last time you called with him, he doesn't put it down when he goes to get Matrim, so you hear like the huff breathing as he's running and makes it up a couple flights of stairs and takes a minute to catch his breath because he's trying to go as fast as he can. But eventually, you hear Matrim. It's the newbies. And then Matrim answers. Hello?
Hey, Matrim, we killed a bunch of giant lizards with leth on their heads, and was that all that was down here? I mean, we're gonna go check on Tara, the person we were sent to talk to.
Yep. Yeah, from the letter it said that in Mossstone was some large creatures.
Yeah, these were large.
And there were definitely creatures. Sorry, come on. And there were definitely creatures.
Yes, Torvald, they were definitely creatures. So we'll go check in with her up at the druid thing. And then, do we head back, or is there somewhere else we gotta go first?
I mean, we sent you there to go after the big creatures, and also to find out why we had lost connection with her. So.
But we told you about the things attacking down here, right? When we got here.
Not me, but you told Bree or Neshik? You told one of them.
Yeah. Okay. Didn't know if you wanted us to stay and check on that or just come back.
Maybe, because I mean it might be good just to make sure that they're good to go.
Out of character question. How long did the Fletcher say he would take on the bow?
I believe you said like a couple days.
Okay. Yeah, I got a bow being made, so either way we'll wait a few days at least. See if there's anything that happens. Or poke around, see what we can find.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, keep us informed if you can find out what exactly happened with Mossstone, and yeah. And as for the big creatures, good job.
Thank you. All right, we'll talk to you later then. Puts the stone in his pocket. And this was the whole time on the walk to...
Right.
Does Escher want to look for the plants with his book?
Oh, sure. Why not? Might as well.
Yeah, because Antonio's not going to know what the fuck's going on.
Try to assist him again, or...
I mean, I would figure the book would assist him more than Antonio can. Unless it's a
Yeah, I guess
perception check.
No, it'd be a nature.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to
So-
find like not as many herbs as last time because I believe last time you had a really good nature score. For
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
But-
we got a couple of them.
Yeah, you're able to find some, like a couple more like handfuls.
Okie dokie.
Sad he didn't roll super low again and get like poison ivy.
Yeah, because that would have been fun for you, huh?
It would. It was funny the first time.
Here, apothecary man, have some of these things. They do stuff, and they itch.
They taste like burning.
Okay, so you guys go through, and once again, you make it to the Archery Grove. You do notice.
Okay.
Actually, everyone, yes, including you, Antonio. Go ahead and roll a perception check. This is sight-based.
You're back. Roll a perception.
Yep. Let's see how everyone else has gotten really good ones. So let's see how yours goes.
But let me turn off disadvantage.
Hey, you already turned your mic on, so that's one step in the right direction.
Boom. Roasted.
Okay, no,
Wow.
not bad. Yeah, everyone did pretty good.
All right, you turned the grid off.
Yeah, I did. I had something written down for this, and I can't find it. Here we go. So all of you notice because y'all rolled decent high. At a post near the entrance, you actually see a saddle and a bridle sitting there on a post. And kind of wandering freely around the grove, besides there being the brown robes and the couple of gray robes, you see a horse. Kind of just walking around.
Moo.
Sarah will we'll dig we'll pick up some. Is there like wheat or like big grass around? Like tall like wheat seeds or grass seeds, you know what I mean?
You're gonna pull grass out of the Archdruid Grove ground.
Sounds like a
no,
good idea.
No.
One sec.
No.
Okay.
Now that I think about it.
The cloak should be fine with that.
Sarah will pull out. No, she will slowly approach the horse. He's like, "Oh, you're a cool boy," like all nice and calm and non-threatening manner.
I want this to be the Archdruid so bad.
The horse.
I'd just like to turn into a horse once in a while. That's not weird.
The horse just, nibbles on whatever you go to hand it.
Well, she's just holding her hand out because she wants to pet it.
Oh yeah, okay. So, yeah. No, it still nibbles on your hand. No, just kidding.
It eats your hand up to the elbow.
It's a vampire horse. No. No, he goes ahead and lets you. No, it's able to let you, pet it. It seems pretty calm.
It's got metal teeth like Jaws from James Bond. Jesus Christ! That's almost as terrifying as watching those deer eat those birds that get caught up in shit sometimes. Just chop.
That's great. Okay, so yeah, so the horse seems pretty calm with you doing that.
Antonio makes his way over there, kind of just paying no mind to the horse and Sarah trying to become friends with said horse.
Yeah, just for fun. Oh, I have it on the wrong thing. Hold on. Hey, look, a horse.
Oh, it's a pony. Horse is large.
Hey, look, a horse.
There it is.
There's the horse.
Oh, wait. That work better? There we go. That one should be the correct size. Mine was a little bit smaller.
Antonio does a double take thinking that it's Torvald's pony.
And then realizes that Sarah walks up to it, that's a much bigger horse.
Somebody fed it Miracle Grow.
Yeah. Alright, Antonio
so
heads
Antonio,
over
you
to
walk
the house.
Okay.
Carl's just sort of wandering.
Sure follows.
Do you knock on it or you just come in?
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna knock on it first, so I was just waiting for
So you knock on it,
acknowledgement.
and I forgot to technically like hide him or whatever. The round stone door opens up again. You see the archdruid. He kind of gives a nod both of you, like, welcome.
Nice to see you again. How's she doing?
And he smiles. He goes, "Why don't you see for yourself?" And moves out of the way.
Antonio walks in.
So we'll walk in as well and give the guy a slight bow.
And as you're walking in, you actually see standing near Kara is a human male, looks to be in his early 20s, about 6'2", with brown hair and hazel brown eyes. He's got a shortly trimmed beard and somewhat long, straight hair cut to just above his collar. He's wearing like a black wolf fur cloak, clasped at the throat, with a medallion with interwoven wire of like iron, silver, brass, copper, and you can see a suspended, like, looks like a living twig with little leaves sprouting. Got half plate armor, looks pretty well kept. It's overlaid with dark cloth. You can notice like a bit of a shield poking over his shoulder and a longsword at his hip. And he's standing next to Kara, who is currently sitting up in the cot that she was in.
Do a handful of hobbitses come running in, jumping on the bed?
Nope, just a
You're the-
tabaxi and a turtle.
You're the ones that are entering, so which one of you is going to be Mary and which one's going to be Pippin?
I just didn't know if they came equipped with hobbits to jump on beds when people wake up.
They're called halflings here.
True.
Well, good to see you're awake. And may I ask who you are? Gesturing at the guy behind her. Or nearby.
So the guy behind, at first he takes a step back from Kara as you enter, and then he extends a hand to shake. Varian Rain, nice to meet you. I assume you're from the House of Redemption.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was told that you'd be coming down this way. Looks like you've had some action. I'm sorry I missed it.
Yeah, we ran into some some very large lizards out. He gestures in the south of wherever they are.
Lizards.
Yeah.
You were investigating the left. Did they have anything to do with that?
Oh yeah, they had Leth on their head. It was weird.
Seems like everything the left touches turns weird.
From my experience so far.
We've been investigating the rifts more than the left. I don't suppose you learned anything I could take back with me.
Do we want to mention the fact that it's like the Leth are eating through the flesh of the creatures they're living on?
I was gonna.
Oh.
Before you started, I was thinking. Well, I was basically thinking the same thing. You would just, well, wherever they are on the thing's head, most of the skull was exposed by the time we got to it. So
Well, that's
whatever it
grotesque.
does. Yeah. Must be some sort of acid eating through flesh.
Suppose they're dead by the time they get on top of you, but that's some nasty work. He didn't come here to talk to me, and he motions to Kara and takes a step back to stay out of the way.
Well,
I actually don't know what to say other than
yeah,
the
you're
guild
awake.
sent us down.
Yeah. Glad to see you're awake. We're, like you mentioned, we were sent by the guild to check on whatever big thing was attacking and see what was going on.
Well, I'm glad to see that once I went unconscious that the guild decided to send some people down. I had been trying to get in contact with an adventure group that I've worked with for quite a while, and they weren't able to get here fast enough before the attack happened.
Do you know what caused that attack, or?
Well, since I've woken up, I was talking to the Archdruid here, and he mentioned something that now has me a little bit more concerned. So they said it was as people were calling them, like undead goblins being controlled by some other figures behind them.
That's what we heard. We got here
And
a few days
the reason
after.
why they said they were the reason why they said that they were undead was because when they finally found the goblins, their like skulls were exposed.
Sounds like the Leth.
And as you say that, she nods. And now, from what you told me about those large creatures, seems like it was the Leth that attacked.
So you said you were trying to get in contact with a local group of people to help out around here. Do you think we may be of assistance while we're here if you're not able to get in contact with them? Or
Yeah, they've been, as Varian mentioned, they've been more investigating the rifts than the Leth themselves. So they've been kind of off and about. So if you're able to find where they came from, I'd be more than happy to do what I can to help.
Asher kind of chuckles and says, I am in no rush to make the journey back to the guild, so I would be more than happy to help if everybody else is willing to.
You're hesitating to get back to your guild?
No, it was just a long walk, and I'm feeling kind of lazy right now.
We have the scroll to bring us back immediately. That's what he said.
Yeah, but how many times can we use that scroll, and when will we need it in an emergency?
I mean, I figured it was just for when we were done, we'd use it and get back.
That's what they said it was for anyway.
Well, fair enough. We're here anyway. We might as well.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna get at. We're here. We're well rested enough, not hurting as much anymore. And Antonio kind of like rotates his shoulder a little bit. Yeah. So
She kind of stretches. She kind of stretches and a little bit on the bed. She's like, "Ah, so did they just send the Tui?"
no, we have. He gestures towards the door. We have a couple more with us. One of them's currently trying to pet a horse, and I don't know what the other one's doing.
No, the other one's being Torvald for all we know.
Yeah, so he may or may not be out there when we walk outside. So there's that.
Did you say that? Did you say that in character?
I did.
Well, no, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
You see Kara glance towards Barian and kind of glance back at you guys, just with a look on her face like, shit.
I guess I should move Asherin. I take it you're familiar with him. You're not the only ones who happen to know who this guy is.
No, he's fairly infamous.
Yeah, well, he kind of fell in on us, so
Literally.
kind of dropped on our plates.
I'm not going to ask what that means, but I believe it. Varian leans down and says a little bit more privately, but not privately enough that it can't be overheard. Should I stick around and help them out?
Didn't you say you had another thing to do further up north that's going to take a bit?
If these Leth are responsible for what happened here, I think the old man would forgive a couple of days of delay. I'll leave it up to you.
I mean, I did actually call to... It's a horse, not a dog.
You never know unless you try.
True. I did ask to see
Please fetch.
to talk with the person that responsible for finding my symbol. I want to see if maybe they wanted to help also.
I can never remember that guy's name, so...
Antonio's like, what the hell? But in that cat way, you know, the ear just sort of pivots a little bit.
I like his head does move slightly, like, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Should I roll deception to see if he actually reacts?
Maybe the archdruid polymorphed into a dog and then polymorphed into a horse. I don't know.
Maybe there's another druid and he's the horse, or she, or
Maybe
she.
Maybe it's two dogs wearing a horse suit.
Or maybe it's just a bunch of small horses stacked up inside a big horse suit.
None of which play fetch.
Yeah, she says that she was waiting for the one responsible for finding her holy symbol. She wanted to speak to them and see if they help find her symbol. See if they're willing to help out with the attack on the city also.
I kind of look over at Antonio, and I go, "Is that something we would want that pair to assist with?"
They're skilled at investigating. Well, from what I know, she's skilled at investigating and almost as perceptive as I am, so can't hurt.
I just didn't know if there were trust factors that needed to be brought into the equation or not.
Don't tell them why they're looking into it, because They're already looking into the attacks, right?
At least that's what they hinted at, I think.
Yeah, so more or less just tell them we're good to share notes on the attacks at least. Just to kind of close that book on it.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, your holy symbol was found by and he kind of like gestures at the height of Kraz. Little lizard guy.
Hey Travis, can you check your channel?
Damn it. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. I did it as your way because you're already engrossed in something, so.
Bullshit. Bullshit. But it's fair. Stern, but fair.
One moment.
Oh boy. While they're doing that, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Why, Torval, you seem to have gotten taller and less dwarfy in your icon.
Here you go. There he is.
Just in time.
We just won D&D.
Roll initiative with disadvantage, Antonio.
I already have advantage, so would that cancel out?
No, you have to do disadvantage. It cancels
got-
out your advantage.
You got
Yeah.
double disadvantage.
Yeah, double disadvantage.
That's not how it
Okay,
works.
so-
Wait a minute.
You guys are
Now it's-
talking.
Now it's triple.
And
You talk back.
in this order, you hear Sarah say,
Hi!
and then followed by Torval.
Oh, hey, it's Duck. How's it going?
Antonio gestures out the door and he says, and apparently they're here anyway, so saves us the walk.
Probably coincidental.
They're Beetlejuice. They heard you say their name.
And do you say the oddly coincidental?
Yeah.
The car shakes her head and goes, "No, I sent someone to go get him once I woke up."
Then less of coincidental than actually meant to be, I guess.
And he kind of looks in through the door.
It's funny how often those two sort of cross paths, isn't it?
So he kind of looks in the door, and Car sees him, gives him a little wave to come inside. He kind of comes over here and stop's like right over here, kind of right there. And she, gives him a little nod. It's like, I heard that you're the one that I have the thanks for finding my symbol. And he gives a little nod. He's like, yeah, I was investigating your tea house and found it under some rubble. And then when I showed it off to a guard, they said it was yours. Well, if you'd like to help out a little more, we're looking.
He just peeks in the door. Doesn't say anything. Well, now his new special friend's in there, so now he wants to see what's going on.
Well, since you did help find my symbol, and according to these two, you were sent here to help look into the weird creatures and possibly the attack. I want to see if you wanted to maybe go along with them to hunt down the creatures that attacked the city. So, I figure there's some way we can help repay you, especially since you did help me find my symbol.
I really want to say something right now, but Sarah's not there.
He nods his hooded head. Like, yeah, I can help out. What I'm here to do.
So that settles it. Where do we go from here?
He goes, well, I happen to be a really good tracker.
Okie doke.
Let's go. You don't have to hide yourself. It's like, I need to grab something behind you. Okay.
It'll steal his soul.
As well, I can try to find what had attacked and try to track them down, see where they went. And then we can try to take them out.
Okie dokie.
I mean, I know
Let's
they
do
attacked
that
the city, but from seeing what the four of you could do against those little tiny things when I met you, and he kind of gives you all kind of like a glance over.
Patrick just starts laughing.
No, he kind of gives you all like the two of you a little bit, and kind of Torvald, since now he's poking his head in. Well, actually, now Torvald's wearing his different armor, so it wouldn't show as much. He kind of looks you guys over, and judging that you might have followed my advice from yesterday and found the bigger things, I think possibly the four of you and the two of us could probably take them all out.
We absolutely found the bigger things and not the other way around. Absolutely was on purpose. We found them.
And now Kara looks over at Torvald. Hi, Torvald.
I miss Brightwater. Just sort of blushes a little bit, like he's talking to his old teacher or something.
I'm glad to finally see you again.
Was I gone?
You were.
Okay.
Is that a new suit of armor?
Yeah, you like it? I just finished it.
Looks
The
pretty
other
good.
one was getting kind of squished and got eaten a lot. So
Got
And
eaten by a
Varian
couple of things, didn't it?
Barion's not saying anything. because he's doing the Tyrannosaurus Rex sort of thing. If he moves, Torval might see him.
Is he avoiding Torval?
Hold on.
Not necessarily, but you know how it is. As soon as Torval starts talking, it's going to take him 20 minutes to get out the door. Now he's blocking the door.
Kara kind of looks over at Barian and kind of gives him a little nudge in the thigh.
What? Why? He can see me. I'm not hiding. And then from the door, Torval notices Bering, and he goes, excuse me, and he pulls out his notepad. Greetings from beneath the stone, from the halls of my ancestors to the stone bones of your children. And Bering sort of rolls his eyes. Yeah, I've heard this one before. This one is being called Torval Bear Rider. Your presence in my life brings me strength. Write not else upon this parchment. But Baron's like, Bear Rider? Did you actually ride a bear this time, or is this just are you being optimistic? Oh, rode bear. Rode a couple bears. Bear friend.
Do you have to adjust that to Lizard Rider now?
I mean, it's optional. I could. I don't feel like it's much of an accomplishment, though, because they didn't like that I was writing it. It was not consensual.
I don't
At
think they
this-
liked it.
At this, Klaus kind of pipes up. And he's like, "Didn't at the end of your thing you said do not write more upon this parchment?"
Well, and Baron leans down. He's like, "See, this is why I didn't want to say anything." But Torvald just looks confused at the question. Did I?
And Klaus is like, "I thought so."
Okay then. What were we talking about? Something about lizards. I don't have any more death cheese. Does somebody have like some cheese I can borrow to try and find Bear Friend again?
No, I do not have cheese.
And Baron's like, borrow. I'd honestly prefer if you don't give it back. I've got some Marabellin cheddar. It's not that death cheese you like so much, but it'll do the job, I suppose. Torvald's like, maybe. I don't know. He's really set on the death cheese, though. So. Apparently, can we please get on with it before he starts talking about something strange again?
Yeah, I think we have more pressing matters to take into mind.
And Kara nods. She's like, "Yeah. So if you want to try to see if you can figure out where these creatures went, and try to take them out, so that hopefully the city's safe from another attack. And since you, as you said, took out the big creatures that our scouts had seen roaming the forest, did you happen to let the authorities in Mostone know?"
Oh shit, no.
No.
She gives like a small sigh. Well, it might be good to let them know, so then their scouts can go look around and see if there's any more.
Well, to be fair, we were stomped by several large lizard things, so we were a little distracted.
And we dragged one of their skulls through the street, so that should have attracted some attention.
Out of character, I actually looked up the size of a brontosaurus skull, and it was only like 2 or 3 feet long.
Still, I mean...
Oh, it's heavy as shit, I'm
like,
sure.
You're holding like
He's holding
4
it-
hides and... Yeah.
Oh yeah,
you're
he's got
holding
like
4
one on
hides
each
and a
shoulder.
skull.
But still, it's not like he's like carrying it like a
Yeah.
giant shell.
This is my imitation of Escher. I mean, you can give it
He
to,
totally put it
you
on
can
his
give it
back
to
at one
your
point, and
mom.
he was like, "Hey, I'm like you."
Oh, except
No,
I
wait,
have
wrong
more hit.
character. That's not Antonio. My Dragonborn would definitely do that.
Yeah, you would.
Anyway, yeah, so that we probably should tell them at the very least that we killed the big lizards that are out in the woods.
Or at least they were.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish resting here for a bit. Baron, I think the 6 of them might be able to take care of this. I know you have your own thing to do up north.
Honestly, I was just trying to avoid another long ride. With a smirk.
Well, I mean, at least you have a horse.
That's your horse. Okay.
I wouldn't call Sonia my horse so much as a horse that we have an agreement.
Oh, okay. I'm not looking into that anymore. But you're welcome to join us and help out if you want. Obviously, if you got other business to attend to, you got other business to attend to.
She's probably right. I'm heading north. You just came from the north yourselves, right? That's what I heard.
Yes.
Just curious. There's a group of mercenaries I was hearing about some ways south of Baldur's Gate. What were they called? The Iron Snakes or something?
We were told
Happen
to
to-
avoid them.
Sold by who?
Matrim.
Yeah.
Did he bother saying why?
I don't believe he did. I look over at Antonio, go, you don't happen to recall any reason why?
As soon as he said to avoid him, I was like, yeah, well, whatever. There goes
Yeah,
the
looks
10
like I'm-
platinum.
Looks like I've got a side project then when I get up there. But I won't take any more of your time. I should probably be leaving unless you think you need an extra set of hands. Looks like you've got enough of them.
More hands
Several, yes.
in fights is always nice, but it's your call.
Well, it's not really my call. The old man's the one calling the shots on that one. So I'll
Escher,
Take my leave.
Escher kind of puts his hand up and goes, this is like the 4th or 5th time I've heard of this. Who is this old man everybody's referring to?
don't take this personally, but if you have to ask, he's not ready for you to know.
Escher sighs and rolls his eyes, goes, yet again, another piece of information being held from people doing the dirty work. All right,
Well,
fair enough. Where do we go from here?
you know how this lifestyle is. The people with power, knowledge is power. Nobody likes to give that up.
Yeah,
I'm not
fair
the one-
enough.
I'm not the one that makes the rules, sorry. But I imagine that our paths will cross at some point. Till then, give my best to Sapphire. Before Baron leaves, he's gonna give Kara a sort of pat on the shoulder and at the same time dump all of his lay on hands. Whether it helps her or not, he does it anyway.
Yeah.
And don't make me come back down here, or the old man's gonna be really pissed if you get into trouble. He says with a smirk.
Yeah, I'll try to keep out of trouble. I'll probably hang here for a bit until I know that it's safer back home.
Come on, Master Bear Rider, let's get that cheese. Oh, okay. Forgot about that, honestly.
Alright, I'll leave you to rest. We'll go try and track down these things so you can get home sooner rather than later.
She nods. Yeah, I'll take a rest and hopefully hear back from you soon.
Alrighty. To our next quest, I guess.
Get it.
Get out.
Antonio looks around for Sarah.
Invisible. Ha, 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 ha.
Still scratching and petting the horse and still trying to get it to play fetch.
Antonio nods in understanding now. Ah, okay.
And away we go? Question mark?
I mean, unless you want to see the horse rudely walk away from Sarah and man, not completely not play fetch.
See,
Okay.
the thing is, Sarah would throw it and immediately go and get it and bring it back.
This is how you do it.
Like, no, she looks at the horse, smiles, nods, throws it, and as soon as she throws it, she was walking to go get it and coming back. not even saying anything like to go get it or anything.
The horse waits until your back is turned and starts walking back towards Varian. She's obviously playing a game on her own. She's having fun.
Playing self-fetch.
It's self-fetch. It's solitaire.
She has had an audience.
And the horse is like, "Yes, very good. That's how you fetch. Okay, all right, gotta go. Got work to do."
Okay, so where are you guys going?
I'm following Cross because he said he's going to track the people we're supposed to go find or help investigate.
That's what I was going to say too. So, Cross, you
Level
said you'd
third.
be able to track them? I mean, we don't really have many leads on that. We were looking for the big lizards, I guess.
Is yeah, when I was I trained with my clan to be a scout, so I'm pretty good at tracking. Probably want to grab Breeze though, because she'll probably want to be a part of this. And didn't you say that you were going to tell the guards about the big things?
Yeah.
You can't
We must.
see his face, but he almost makes like a smirkish like sound, like a.
I mean, if we're headed that direction anyway.
Yeah.
Well, that's where she'd be. So. Plus, if I'm going to be tracking where the attack happened, I should probably start from where the attack happened.
Alrighty, back to Mossstone then.
Mm-hmm.
Did we want to continue, or since Sarah needs to go to a demolition derby?
What time did you need to go?
It's at 6, but I want to get there early so I can see.
What time did you say you wanted to be done again?
It's like 3:30, 4 o'clock, ideally.
Probably go a tiny bit more.
Basically get us up to the point of a fight, and then we'll start with the fight next time.
Pretty
That's always
much.
fun. Or the middle of a fight after you just got the crap beat out of you. That's always fun too.
Right? Yeah, you gotta take us down to single-digit hit points first, and then we get in. Stop.
To be fair, I was at 37 when we started.
I'm
Yeah,
not
well,
kidding.
Antonio was at like 5.
actually 5.
Right. I mean, I was at about 60.
Well, no, because I checked later. that T-Rex, when it bit him, it took more than half his health in one bite.
Yeah.
But also,
As it should.
T-Rexes hit for like 4d10 plus 8 or something like that. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's
if
what
you're gonna
happens
get
when they only
killed-
attack once. It's a big damage, but if it hits you, it
Yep.
fucking hurts.
Yep.
If you're gonna lose a character to a T-Rex, I mean that's not bad. It's
Right?
not
I mean,
like lose. If you
see,
lose
I mean,
to
that one's not bad.
you lose to a goblin or something, it's like that's pretty. You don't tell that story at another table. But it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, well, I lost one of my favorite characters to a T-Rex. Okay, well, all right.
Shit, sure, all right.
That's respectable.
Yeah, no. What you just rolled there, Travis? I mean, that's not bad, right?
Right. That's probably about middle.
Yeah.
That's a little bit less than half my health.
Yep. That thing bit him for 38, I believe, if I remember right.
Oh.
So. Okay, so you guys go. You make it back to Mossstone. Boop. Up to you whether or not you tell the guards that the big things may be gone, but Kraz kind of makes a beeline for the, actually not the inn you guys have been staying at. He instead...
You got the stag. You got the father's boon.
Oh, no, no, he doesn't even make it into the place. He stops right before the north gates.
Antonio's going to tell the guards at the north gates and say, if you want to send somebody to run and tell whoever, but we think we took out the big things that have been attacking out. And he gestures in the direction that they went the night before.
Okay, so you see this place. Place doesn't look like it's just outside the gates. You see a sign that says "Drover's Last Drink." See lanterns hanging from the roof posts, and going in. There's no tables, chairs, or even a front wall at it. But you do see Breeze kind of standing there back against one of the walls, just drinking something. And Kraz walks over to her while you're talking to the guard. And then there you go. And then as you're finishing up talking to the guard, he walks back over to you guys with Breeze following behind. He goes, all right, let me get back to tracking this.
Well, what are we specifically looking for?
So you see, I mean, obviously there's construction going along this part of the wall where they had broken in.
Mhm.
And along this first area, there's like area where they're like putting down the new pieces for the walls, but a little bit beyond it, because the weather hasn't been too crazy, there are still footprints in here that don't look human-like. They're small and numerous.
And I assume slightly goblin-like.
Yeah, you could assume that.
Similar to stuffed friends' feet.
Similar, yeah.
So we're just gonna go smash a bunch of goblins now? It seems anticlimactic given what we just got done fighting. And got crushed by. I mean, I'm all for squishing some goblins, I'm just saying.
Well, ideally we'll be squishing the things controlling the goblins.
Easy the what now?
We're gonna
Yes.
go kill some stuff, yes. Whether it be goblins or something dealing with goblins, yes.
So, hobgoblins. Got it.
Sure.
You see Cross kind of going over them, kind of crouching down, kind of sniffing around, and he starts following a trail back up north of it. Torval, are you taking your cart and the pony at all, or is that just staying in Boston?
That's
Settle
gonna
it.
stay here.
I say that'll determine obviously how
Since-
far you guys can go. So
Yeah, since we intend to come back here anyway, so I'm assuming, yeah, I'll keep it there.
just make sure. So he goes for a bit. Okay. Yeah, after a couple hours, he's searching around again. He seems pretty confident that he has found a good trail.
Okie dokie.
Roll more. You guys stop again after a couple more hours, and he doesn't give you that much of a rest because also he's just like, oh. He's like, I definitely found their trail.
I should hope so. What have we been following if you hadn't?
No, definitely found the way they came back, not just following the way they had come from.
Oh.
So they're heading back to town now?
No. I was following the footprints that took them to town. I just found the footprints that are more fresh, that are heading parallel to the ones heading to town. So now I know where they went.
So we go to
Alrighty.
oh, they slit their throats in their sleep. Yeah. Sarah looks around. Shuts her
Did
mouth.
you say that? Did Sarah say that out loud?
Yes.
Asher goes, wow.
She
Yeah.
shuts up and just
He even kind of he stops and kind of turns his direction at you, just like,
I don't know. They are goblins. I get it.
I didn't actually hear what you said, damn it.
so Antonio would have heard it for sure.
Oh, definitely.
Sarah said, "Look, well, we should follow them, wait for night. We should follow them, wait for night, and slit their throats."
Antonio is visibly proud of what you just said.
Yeah, Sarah is bright red.
Asher kind of shrugs and says, well, it's a little brutal, but gets the job done.
and he kind of shakes, Cross shakes his head. He's like, and some people say my people are vicious.
Not what I mean. I didn't mean to say it.
And he continues
Swear
for
I'm not
another
like
couple
that,
hours.
Well,
and
but did you not mean to say it? You just meant to think it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with either one of them. I don't know what you're getting all tomatoey for. They're just goblins.
Tomatoey.
They're just goblins. What's going on?
How does Stuff's friend feel about us going and killing some goblins and potentially slitting their throats in the middle of the night?
Oh, shit. You know what? I didn't actually... I'm sorry, Stuff Friend. That was insensitive of me. Are you going to be okay with this? God damn, good call. Good call. I didn't think about that. Yeah, he's fine with it.
I'm gonna insight the stuffed friend.
Okay, go ahead.
That's gonna be some interesting math.
Insight. Fuck. No, I got nothing.
That seems about right.
Yep. All right, so yeah, it starts getting dark, and while Cross is like, well, I definitely have their trail, but it's gonna be harder to, well, not harder to track because I can see in the dark, but I don't know.
Oh,
how
we can
long
all
it's
see in
gonna
the dark.
go.
Not all.
No, we can all see in the dark, even Stuff Friend.
Escher just sighs.
No, the pony's back at the stables, so we can all see in the dark.
Yes, we can.
Yeah. Let's just keep
And
going.
at this, Breeze kind of, well, I for one cannot see in the dark.
No. Jesus, I didn't even know you were there. Have you been there the whole time?
And then she kind of gives like a little curtsy, like, I take that as a compliment.
Sarah, do you want to slit her throat when she's asleep too?
No,
Just
no.
I just want to know.
No. Nope.
Okay. All right.
Nope.
He winks. I get it.
I do not want to slit his throat, Torvald.
Okay. All right. I understand.
Okay, so Kraz essentially is like, we should probably set up a camp and keep an eye out.
Yeah, I'll take watch first.
I'll take second.
I've been teaching Stuff Friend how to take watch too, so I need to make sure to
You'll
supervise.
take third? Is that what you're saying?
No. I always wake up at the same time every night. We've been traveling together for a couple of months now. I'm always up at second watch, whether I'm taking second watch or not.
Okay. Yes, I'll take third watch.
Okay, go ahead and roll your perceptions.
Mm-hmm. Would it be advantage because he's going to be more listening because he only has 60 feet of dark vision?
Yeah, I mean, especially because you guys aren't going to be lighting any fires.
Yeah.
Corval and Escher together beat you, Antonio. What do you think of that? Huh? What do you think of that?
Shucks.
Man. Yeah.
Well, all three of you guys together didn't beat the total of my 2 rolls. So, yeah. Wait, did you?
You only got one roll. You only get one of those. You don't get to add those up. That's not how advantage works. You're thinking of the old Marvel game where you could just keep adding them up if you got doubles.
I didn't even get a
God, I
double.
love that. God, I love that mechanic. By the way, I loved that because my D10s were always hot, so it's like I'm always getting doubles. So get a roll that's 70 something by the time you're done.
Alright. So, I do need real fast to steal Antonio. It shouldn't take long. Not as long as that one time.
Shocking. I'm shocked and chagrined that you would actually need to take Antonio and do secret stuff. I'm just I can't
Hey,
imagine.
You and Sarah already got secrets today, so.
That wasn't a secret. We immediately revealed it.
Right.
I mean, you didn't have to, but you did.
That doesn't count. I want to talk to your manager.
Nope. Did you miss the last part he said?
I want to talk to your manager.
Yeah, and then you I said, nope, bye. All right, so as you're doing your watch,
Mm-hmm.
you hear the female voice in your head again. You hear it. I'm gaining strength. That last time that you successfully used me gave me quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, that cold ray looked like it hurt.
Yeah. I'm sorry the times that I either miss or hurt you. I don't really have control over it, so.
It's probably user error at that point. Not the hurting me bit, but missing. Not really.
The hurting you bit, that's the that's like the safety kind of thing that my old master put into it.
The safety?
Yeah. So anybody tried to use it that wasn't him, there'd be a way for it to hurt them.
Oh.
He had a way to make it so that it wouldn't hurt him.
And what was that?
But, I mean, he made me. He was able to. Essentially, that option where it hurts you is like a fail safe if he's not the one wielding it. But I think once I've grown enough in power myself, I can try to do something about that.
I'll try to use this. It sounds bad to say, but I'll try to use you more often.
There's a small chuckle. Yeah. But yeah, this creatures you've been facing, be careful, because my master was looking into them, and look what happened to him. I mean, besides what you guys did.
Well, yeah, that was, yeah, I mean, that's kind of just what we were sent to do.
Oh no, it was. I'm glad that happened. He was an evil man.
Well, I mean, we're kind of out to take down evil beings, I guess. I'm here for a paycheck for the most part.
Small bit of silence, and then there's. Okay. So, I'm gonna have to go again. It was good to be able to talk a little bit again. And, I forgot if did you ever announce yourself to her, like your name?
I don't think so.
I don't think you did. She mentioned that that she knew Ash, obviously, but she goes, "Well, thanks for at least trying to do what you can, Antonio. It's nice to be able to talk to you again." And and I'm Thyra.
Fyra?
And the voice stops.
No, I'm just confirming that's what you said.
Yep, Thyra.
Antonio's making a face of, that sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar?
You can try to make an intelligence check if you want.
Yeah, he would.
Go ahead and do a DM one, since.
Yeah. Not at advantage. Or would it be advantage? No? Regular?
No. You don't know.
Why familiar? Why?
This is pretty much when Torvald was like, "Why is that sound making me go crazy?" Okay. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, have it back.
Oh, we thought the game was over.
Yeah, we've all logged out.
Yeah, we started playing Tarkov. All three of us.
Have fun with that.
Some of us started playing Tarkov. One of us is still absolutely not going to do it because I've got too many survival games as it is that I can't play that I don't have time to play.
Depending on what time I get home tonight, I might play some Tarkov. So.
I'm gonna eat and then play Monster Hunter tonight. It's been too long for that. It's gonna be rough.
Probably only play like a half hour Tarkov and then probably get mad at it and just go play some Animal Crossing.
Probably, and that's a really good way to recover from it.
I recommend starting with scabs.
Yes.
Offline raids, so you can get used to the map, and then go play live servers with real players.
We'll see how well that goes.
Okay, so Antonio, your watch goes fine, and then you go to bed. Second watch was Sarah and Torvald.
So I
and
said
some
third.
friend.
I said
You're
third.
third. So is it Escher and Torvald and stuff friend?
And stuff.
Okay.
But he fell asleep like halfway through, so.
And then Sarah's turn. Sorry, my dog's being a jerk. Dog just got whacked in the face by a slipper. I know it wasn't hard. It was funny though.
That's the most important part.
All right, so Sarah, as you're finishing up your watch, you'd be the first one to hear it because you're awake. You all are awakened to the sound of Kraz freaking out. Going, no, 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 no.
Torvald wakes up, Sarah, shut up!
Sarah will go check on Groz.
Asher will follow.
So he kind of like bursts out of his little tent that he had, and he's like, no, she's gone.
Who's gone?
He lifts up the tent flap, and where Breeze's bed was is gone.
Where would she have gone?
I don't know. She's always been here when I woke up. Her and her master promised that.
Antonio was visibly trying to hold back a laugh.
Oh, and completely failing.
I know.
I'm not actually interested enough to act on it, but I'm just curious. Nope.
Sarah's gonna just be completely oblivious to it.
Oblivious.
What are we rolling perception for?
I was looking to see if I noticed Antonio trying to hold back the giggles.
That's not a bad idea. Nope.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 1. You would have noticed anyway.
Yeah, Torvald rolled a natural 1 also,
yeah,
though. So.
I didn't.
I said would have, not did.
Yeah.
I look over at Antonio and I cock my head like, the fuck is so funny?
Oh boy, I'll explain later.
He gives you kind of a glare. He goes, you owe me multiple explanations later. This is the third one you've offered me in the last week.
Yep.
I'll tell you when
That's
you're
the
older.
reason, don't worry.
Okay. Well, I look across and I go, well, do you see any tracks anywhere she would have gone?
He looks around. He goes, I see. He's kind of tracking. He says, I see all your tracks and like where you guys were doing your watches. I can still see where the tracks that we were following. He goes around the back of her tent, and I hold on, and he goes to the back of her tent, or the tent that they shared, and starts to follow it. And you watch as he goes around the edge of the camp behind everybody's tents. Does a loop. Once again going back behind the tents again, and stops at the back of Antonio's. She stopped here.
Antonio pats himself down to see if he's missing anything.
Asher raises an eyebrow at Antonio.
You feel wand knife. You feel ton of dinosaur teeth. Mundane dagger.
Spectacles,
Mundane
testicles, wallet, and watch.
plus one dagger. And nothing else.
I'm gonna fucking kill her.
In its place. Yep, there we go. I almost deleted the whole thing. You find a rolled up piece of paper.
I'm kind of happy that I wasn't in the secret club now. Go team benchwarmers.
I assume his irritation is visibly noticeable.
I would assume that
he showed it. I'm gonna
would-
fucking kill her.
I would assume his irritation is as visible as it is on his camera right now.
I go, what seems to be the issue, Antonio?
He points at where his like really nice knife that he used to be. He says, that's the fucking problem.
I was like, that's the one that eats the souls, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Someone's not going to be dealing as much damage right now.
Oh, I can still fucking kill things, but I'm gonna kill her first.
So she stole your knife.
Make sure she doesn't kill you first, cause then you'll be part of the knife.
What would she want with your weapon?
That's what she said.
Antonio pulls out the note that was in its place, and he says, "My master is interested in this dagger."
I look over at Cross. I go, who's your master?
Because I didn't have a master.
Who's her master?
She called him Raven. That's all I know.
Well, I think we need to figure out where the hell she went.
And I wasn't kidding when I said I'm gonna kill her.
This feels like a classic dilemma. Does the party go after the goblins, or does the party go after the missing equipment? Tune in next time for Rift Chasers.
What the fuck are you saying?
Shit, I was kind of hoping for a fade to black there. I was expecting the credits to roll. I must time that.
And this whole time that you've been kind of like talking to each other after he said that, you know, all he knows is his name is Raven, Cross starts walking a little bit of a path towards like the outside of where your tent was. Because her footprints go up here, and he's about like 10 feet further, and then they just stop.
As in, she may have teleported?
He kind of turns to you with like a, I don't know. All I ever saw her use was a bow.
Well, she can cast spells and shit. How long have you known her, Cross?
I mean, a couple weeks. We traveled.
But you're not in the same circles as her, I guess? You just kind of met up for this mission?
She met up with me as I was out on my own mission for my clan.
I'm gonna insight check
Yeah.
that. Notice if he's being completely forthcoming.
No, he's, well, you can tell he's telling the truth. That I was on my own mission from my clan. I found her, and one day just chilling in a forest, or actually she found me in the forest. And after I told her what I was trying to do for my clan, she offered to help out if I helped her first.
What were you trying to do for your clan?
Avenge them. To find the dragon that's not a dragon and stab him in the heart.
The dragon that's not a dragon. So what was her request that you help her with before she helped you?
What I told you, to come here and investigate what happened to Moston. That's what she said she was doing.
I look at Antonio, I go, there's more to the story that I think somebody needs to tell us about. Who is she? Why was she here? Why does the guild know about her or need to know about her?
Well, I don't know what's going on with her now, but I knew her years ago. And part of the reason why I was laughing, she disappeared in the middle of the night and took everything. And she left me tied to a bed. Well, shackled to a bed.
Asher starts laughing.
And
Because
Antonio
please
actually
tell him.
reaches up and, like, now that he's actually pointing it out, you see there's like a gold clip on one of his ears, and he pulls out like a little golden lockpick from behind it, and he says, and there's a reason I have this. And he lets it dangle back behind his ear.
Asher goes, so this whole hubbub started over a one-night stand with a woman who tied you to a bed and left you empty.
No, we'd known each other for a couple of years at that point, and then she disappeared.
Okay. He's still chuckling a little bit.
Sarah's definitely chuckling too.
That's fine. I'm still gonna kill her.
So nobody was on watch.
Well, it was while I was asleep, so...
Is she some sort of master thief? Is she...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Except she's not, like... She can use magic. But she's still... similar skill set as me.
So do you have any inkling who this Raven might be?
I don't think so. I'm assuming Antonio wouldn't know about it. Ghost?
Nope.
Okay.
No clue.
Yeah, no. No idea.
I would like to get a reading on how Cross is responding right now. Because he made that comment about her master promising that she would be there with him when, or whatever the situation was. Like, is he distressed? Is he angry? Is he, like, what's his situation?
Well, go ahead and roll an insight real fast.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. It just took me a couple seconds to get my page to pop back up. Jesus, even.
No, fair enough. I mean, you could tell at the very beginning he was very distressed, and even through his distress, though, at the mention of the whole shackled to bed, it kind of broke it a little bit, small little chuckle. But you can tell, even though he still has his hood up, just the way how he's like, his mannerisms right now, he's very distressed on the point of like kind of shaking.
I look at him, I go, what exactly has you so distressed at this point in time? Is it her abandoning you, or is it the fact that you're now left with this quest to kill this dragon that's not a dragon on your own?
But point of interest, he didn't say kill, he said stab the heart.
I look at him, I go, usually when a heart is stabbed, it dies.
Unless you stab the heart after it's dead.
Or
That's just
unless
a
it can't be
personal-
killed. Maybe it's not even a heart that actually beats. Maybe it's a symbol.
Fair enough.
What does this dragon that's not a dragon look like? Like, is it not a dragon because it's faking being a dragon, or is it
Maybe
not
it's
a-
friendship.
Because, well, I never saw it myself because I was too young to detect my family.
I don't think it's friendship stuff, friend.
Massacred almost everybody. The only two that lived was my mother and myself. But that's because she was able to get out through some secret tunnels that the others weren't able to get to in time. From what she tells me, they were calling him the dragon that's not a dragon because he himself was calling himself the dragon, even though he wasn't one. And I don't know why our elders didn't think to worry about it, but according to my mother before she passed away, they knew that there was a chance of him coming because we weren't the first clan, and at this point he's tired of hiding it. He pulls back his hood and you see a small blue-scaled kobold. He goes, we weren't the first clan that he massacred.
Hey, Brandon.
Mhm.
Didn't you have a dragonborn who hated kobolds?
No, don't meta.
Anywho. Well, I look at everybody else and I go, I'll put this offer out there. You help us find this woman, help Antonio get his dagger back, and I personally will help you find this dragon who's not a dragon.
Antonio puts his hand up real quick and he says, we'll get you... Why don't we have him, or if you want, Kraz, join the guild that we're part of, and they can help you with that as well. Potentially.
More help would be better. So how about I help you guys with my tracking that I was doing? We take care of this, and then I go tell your guild what I know, and they can try to help me out there.
Mm-hmm. And if after talking to them you feel like it, you can join as well. Because he looks at Escher and he's like, they said they were looking for more recruits anyway. And I'm sure
That's true.
your skill with tracking and stealth and all that will be much appreciated.
He kind of like visibly like composes himself. It's like, well, let's get to tracking.
Torvald turns and starts packing his stuff up, and he's like, "See, stuff, friend. This is why Torvald doesn't get romantically involved with party members.
What time of day
It
is
always
it?
ends up with somebody getting shackled to a bed and somebody else disappearing with something important. Always, every time."
As they're finishing packing up, Antonio will walk up to Kraz at some point and say, well, at least you weren't shackled to the tent post.
Asher laughs from wherever he is.
He kind of shrugs. Yeah, well, I could have probably gotten myself out of it.
So
Antonio
what
like
time-
rubs his hand and he says, yeah, I had to as well.
So it's
You.
you guys have been up for half an hour to an hour by now.
Probably.
What time of day is it?
It's like
It's
daybreak.
morning.
Like how early in the morning? Like a crack at dawn, or
We started
an
this
hour
whole
after
conversation. We
Okay.
started this whole conversation at the end of Third Watch.
At the end of your watch.
okay. So we say, but first, breakfast.
Okay. So you guys have breakfast and pack up. And Kraz continues on the trail.
And next time on D&D.
Hi, that was my line.
And he starts slowing down as he starts to find the entrance of a cave in a hill. And he points and goes, I can see their trail coming out of this and going back in. This is where they are.
Dun dun dun.
Do we want to start singing a song to make sure that we tip them off before we sign off?
Start thunder waving at the entrance of the tunnel.
Right.
No.
Wow, it worked so well last time.
I mean, it did. Nobody died,
Right?
and it did bring them all
Except-
to us. We didn't have to go hunting around on the.
Oh, no. I was meaning the last cave you guys went to. And to be fair, Wolfie died.
Well, we don't talk about that anymore.
Or we'll
Wolfie!
Okay.
Alrighty. Till next time.
Yeah. And just for
Yay.
fun, you're going to be on this map. You guys get to see nothing right now.
Rude.
Yay. More secrets.
Darkness.
Here, you want the... Here, I can give you the entrance to the cave. Hold on. Whoops. That's the hide areas one.
Darkness. No parents.
No pants?
No parents.
parents.
Oh.
Same thing.
Well, yeah, I'm a rogue, so I can't have parents. It's a rule.
Yeah, I mean, it's on the entrance exam to Rogue School.
Are you a rogue? Yes, your parents are dead. Fuck.
It's part of the flowchart. Have parents? Yes. Rogue? No. In fact, most adventuring backgrounds, no.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna throw some pants on it. Go watch some cars destroy
Twitter.
each other.
Pants are quitters.
Have fun, redneck.
Thanks.
Alright, I'm gonna take off to you guys.
Yeah. Have a good night, everybody.
See ya.
Yeah.
You too.
Afternoon, I guess, for you.
Yeah.
Later.
Yep.
All right, thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back in 2 weeks. There is no Organized Chaos tomorrow. That was canceled for this week. We will be back for that on the 22nd, which is 2 weeks. Rift Chasers will be back on the 21st, which is also in 2 weeks. But until then, oh, fuck hiccups. Everybody have a good evening. Catch you all later.